Good morning, people who feel yeah, you know, just kind of like that. I've never felt before. Oh, okay. Is Van Zeek's a feeling? Yeah, why not? On a scale of 1 to 10, how normal are we feeling? There we go. I can't even put it in a number. I'm feeling very overwhelmed and a little stressed and also fascinated and also anxious There's a little bit of hope in there, but that's kind of causing more anxiety. It's a good feeling. How's it going? Will Hannah feel normal today? I don't know what that answer means, but probably nothing good. Hello everyone, how's it going? AJ, Siren, Sharkosaur, Mike, Batman, Glitch, Silver, Tigers, Jake, Giratina, Red Plate, Sherlockian, Doog, Delicious Win, Chazes, Goose Foot, Sam, hello. It involves Ichikoshi, so probably not. That's what I was thinking. Ichikoshi does not inspire normality, and I'm sure Kojima doesn't either, so I guess the answer is not normal, indeed. Hello, Penguin. I forgot again. Hold on, I can fix this. So, we're gonna do something fun today, which I forgot to put in the announcements, but I'm gonna put it there now. We are gonna do 2 little giveaways. We're gonna do 2 giveaways for 2 Ace Attorney games. Also, I forgot to add, we do 2 giveaways thanks to Penguin. Beep, beep. Oh.
Goodness, it's been a while. Sorry, I've been busy with some casual life crisis, but we're here now been vibing with that new Persona gacha game. Okay, that's all.
Okay, that's all. Thank you for the 100 bits. I've heard it's a fun gacha. Thank you for the 100. Sorry, I'm doing multiple things. Okay, I think we're up to date with things. Okay. Hello. We're going to be doing 2 giveaways. We're going to be doing 1 giveaway of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and we're going to be doing 1 giveaway of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. And they're from Humble Bundle, so not all countries are going to be able to claim it, but I think most countries are going to be able to. But just in case that happens, pre-warning. And we say a huge thank you to Penguin for offering the keys to claim. So thank you, Penguin. Good morning, Avidian. Right, my brain is back mostly. I haven't been on P5X in a min. I couldn't tell if it, like, I don't know. I'm not in the know-how, so this is very much like me looking in on the inside from the outside, so please correct me. I couldn't tell if, like, the content had kind of been finished by most people, and that's why people kind of weren't talking about it as much, or what the case was. Whoa, I thought this was a no fun stream. Oopsies. Kojima is the apex of female writing, and we will all regret our words and actions. You will regret your words and deeds. Death Stranding 2 certainly hasn't been normal. I've seen like one thing from that game, and I would agree. I think. Good morning, Hag. Most should be able to, yes. I don't think it's something super weird. It's the usual trade sanctions. It just made it sound very scary when making the codes. Okay. That makes sense. I guess they just have to do a lot of warning. Oh, the song is so good. Hi, Holly. How are you? I think it gets a bit insane though, so I'll swap the music before we have our ears overwhelmed. I love you, Slow Damage. It's the most beautiful. Yeah, so I have been thinking about this game pretty much non-stop since yesterday. How hard was the crusher? It was pretty bad. I guess AJ, if AJ's here and can hear, I would like be doing so well and be so normal, and then suddenly I would be like, oh my god, and I'd like remember like the game, and I'd just suddenly be like, oh my god, and then I would just be like, ah. And then I would just be trapped in my thoughts for a while, and then I'd like become human again. It's been a lot. Hi Artesian! I just haven't had the chance to play much P5X, but I really enjoyed what I have played. But I think there are some gacha rate differences with other regions that makes P5X in the West more greedy. I don't remember the details. Oh really? They have different like pity systems? From what I remember, reading the content is coming out faster, but the drop rates are not sped up to match. Oh, like they're trying to catch up with other regions. That sounds a bit painful. I get that. Also, from what I've seen, P5X Steam players have gone down a lot. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know for a lot of gachas, to be honest, but I will say the only gacha I've ever stuck with efficiently has literally been Love and Deep Space, and that's the only one I haven't played on my PC. Not that I've played that many gachas, to be fair, but... P5X Steam reviews are also mostly negative, I believe, or they had a solid week of being at that point. Oh. The reaction on Steam is definitely being affected. Hannah pulling from in between court cases. Yeah, and it's someone's birthday soon, so I'm going to be pulling for him too. And he's getting a birthday rerun, so I'm going to be pulling for that one too, while still saving for the myth that's going to be coming out for the same man. And I'm gonna... Yeah. Feeling good. I think P5X is still wildly fun, and I genuinely enjoy the plot. I've heard the plot is pretty damn good. Just a wasteland. Sorry, that's like... It's too fun to say, I have to say it. Is this a Zane crush out? Yeah, he is a Virgo. You're right. His birthday is September 5th. Mark your calendars. Rachel appeared, it has to be Zane. Wow. The call out. How are you doing, Rachel, after that attack? Yeah, Zayn is having his birthday plus his birthday rerun, and then he's gonna get like a myth as well. These are so many words, and I don't necessarily even understand all of the words that I'm saying, but I know that it's true. Heartbreaking, the place I was going to G-pose at has terrible lighting. Oh, you gotta, one of like the big hurdles of learning to G-pose is learning how to use the G-pose lighting. Because you can make the lighting work, but you have to look up like professional photography courses to understand how the different, like the 1, 2, 3 lights in G-pose work. It's crazy. The only gacha I've stuck with is Fire Emblem Heroes because I collect the boys in there like a nicotine addict. Oh my god, that reminds me, gamers, I got like the most insane comment last night. I was stun locked. Okay, it's a Fire Emblem comment. I won't read it all because it goes on for quite a while. Okay. So this was during the Black Eagles playthrough, which was my second playthrough. So I'd done Blue Lions and I was on Black Eagles. You said that you're I'm just gonna read like chunks of it because it's too long to read the whole thing. You said that you're open for every opinion and you like to hear all different opinions, but that is a clear lie. True. People don't like Edelgard or Hubert. You say to them their opinion is not welcomed in the chat and comments, which would be fair for you to say if you actually were honest with yourself and admitted what you really want is an echo chamber with comments and chatters all agreeing with you and telling opinions you will enjoy, even if different. Nothing against wanting a chat full of positivity and full of things you want to hear, but at least admit that is what you want and don't lie. The thing that's funny is also the thing that's funny is also you allow people who hate Rhea to write all they want. And even at the start of Blue Lion's run, you mentioned someone who wrote about hating Dimitri and you let them chat all you wanted. But after you started loving Dimitri, I guess that chatter was not allowed to write anymore. People can say bad things about Dimitri or Rhea, but not Edelgard and Hubert. Completely biased and not open for different opinions. All different opinions also involve those that sting and you won't like to hear. If you had been honest from the start, maybe that would have been avoided. I wouldn't even be here writing you this. I thought when you said those things, you were being sincere, but the more I watch, the more disappointed I get. And yes, I will stop watching. Either way, good luck to you. I do not hate. It just upsets me to see someone lie about what they truly want and act like they're not. I'm speechless. Me too. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. And I was racking my mind because I was like, genuinely, I do not remember a time I've ever been like, no, your opinion is like straight up messed up. Apart from the only time I could think that I would say that out loud. The only time I could think that I would say that out loud is if someone is just being blatantly misogynistic against Edelgard, which is a rather huge trend within the Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse. So I don't know if they just took me being like, hey, can you not be like a misogynist as like, you want an echo chamber. But I don't know. I don't know. And that was the short version? Yeah, it went on a bit longer. I banned a guy once for spelling Edelgard. As you should. This person and the guy who was convinced everyone here, but especially Lux, was a bot, should meet. Hannah be like, hey, can you not hate this woman for her numerous war crimes and not... Can you hate this woman for her numerous war crimes and not because she's a woman? And this guy took that personally. I barely remember your Fire Emblem Three Houses playthroughs being volatile to any sort of degree because Shed Little Mistress and Sylvain being knocked up takes up most of the memories. Me too. Which, like, did leave me to have a little breakdown because I was literally like, wait, did I just not let people have other opinions during that playthrough? And I was like, no, like I was like having a genuine discussion with myself and I was like, was I like really mean in that playthrough? And I just don't remember. And I did conclude, I don't think so, but maybe. I guess so, to incite such a comment. I think it might have been a misunderstanding. That's what I'm gonna bet on. Fire Emblem Three Houses has some of my earliest memories of this stream because that was when I wrote my in-chat fanfic for the first time. That's why I remember it too. I remember you so vividly in Black Eagles I should play Golden Deer. No, luckily Golden Deer wasn't mentioned. Maybe it should have been for like a good all-rounder comment. I'm just a robot programmed to agree with everything Hannah says it's true. Yay! Yay! Cuba is a protected species in this chat. Oh, this is definitely someone got banned. Yeah, sorry, that was one YouTube comment. Sorry for the people who joined whilst I was talking about it. It's still going? Yeah. The fact that it wasn't even all of it. Fire Emblem Three Houses streams were before I joined, so I can only agree with Hannah. Yay! Wow, that's exactly what I want. Zaina's having a birthday and then doing a full birthday redo. So that kind of sounds like a pick-me. No, he's like, he has like a special outfit though. Like you can get his little birthday outfit from last year. I assume it was from last year. I do remember Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I feel I wasn't here for it, but I've been around since Kingdom Hearts, so I just assume it's been erased from my mind. They were some of the funniest playthroughs we've ever had, but they were also like chaotic in a whole different way. That's where the Emperor started in this channel. They were unhinged. I was about to say that's when Emperor really took hold. Yeah. He's so humble and he looks so cute in his little outfits. He does. I wonder if he's wearing his freaking outfit today. Let's find out. I don't know if I'm more excited for P3P or V3. I was playing PvP in Final Fantasy XIV last night. And in my party, in one of my games, was Katone from Persona 3 Portable. And I was like, oh my god, Persona 3 reference. But they didn't want to talk to me about Persona 3, which kind of broke my heart. This is what Zane's wearing today. He's very safety conscious. Okay, you can't see it, but he's wearing a mask. He's like, yep. Okay. Oh no, I messed up the coloring. Come back! Camera, please! Okay, there we go. Coughs in his direction, ineffectually. Yeah, you can't get him. Not with his mask. I'm surprised he doesn't wear his sunglasses. I assumed he would be. He always was though. Non-stop. I started Reload the other day and all I can think about is Persona 3, particularly Junpei. Junpei's the best! Junpei gets a lot of shit. So whenever someone loves Junpei, I'm like, yes! Yes! A win! So I'm glad you like him. There was this incredible moment. The coloring is still not good. Whatever. There was this incredible moment, I think like 150 hours into my Persona 3 playthrough, where I found out that people don't like Yukari or Junpei, and I was like, what? Why? What? Hannah, how should I feel about Yukari and Junpei? They're the best. They're two of they should be two of your top three. In my opinion. To be fair, Junpei does deserve some of that shit super early on. No, he doesn't. Ever. Ever. He's perfect from minute 1 until the last minute. They are mean to me, the protagonist, and I'm the best because I'm the main character. Yeah, you should take your banner. Wait, is this the kind of joke I can't make anymore? Oh god. I'm gonna be overthinking this. Okay, but like you can't think Junpei is bad. Like it's fine if you do. I just will, like, it'll hurt my feelings, but I will accept that it's your opinion. But also, I just don't not like characters when they're mean. I just think it's good. Whatever you say, Hannah. This is stressful. The coloring is going every— what is that? Ham and egg. Nailed it, boss.
Imagine having opinions on characters.
Imagine. Welcome back, Healing, for 30 months. Thank you. Honestly honored you would choose to return to sub here because it's awful. It's an awful stream. I used to dislike Yukari when I was younger, but I was dumb and stupid and media illiterate back then. No, I do get it. Genuinely, for real, I get it. It's just having a different impression of media. I don't know what the right word is. Like for me, when like there started to be tension in Persona 3, I was like, oh my god, I've been missing this through my whole life. Like, why is every Persona game, like, why does everyone never have tension? This is the best ever. But I get why for some people, they would be like, I don't like this tension. I would like everyone to be friends. And like, that's fine. I just... Anyway. He doesn't just kill women, he murders them. It's true. Rats nibble on dissenters in this chat. Does Hannah lie? My children did have an urge to drown. I wasn't lying about that. I remember going through P5R and not being able to fully decide who Joker would romance basically until the decision actually had to be made, but when I played P3R I was basically set on Yukari with the minutes. Aw, that's cute. I don't like any of the romances in Persona 3, but I also don't really view them as romances, so it kind of works out for me. There's something particularly cursed about Three Houses because I was in a stream a few months ago where chat was having a lively discussion about Sylvain that was trending, a little critical, and then his VA showed up in chat. That. I would die. It does remind me of like when we would ever have like number discussions. I would remember that Number's like English VA has a Twitch account, and I would be like, no, 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 please, like, let this not be the day. I'd like to recommend you a short indie game called Killer Frequency. Ooh. Let me get it up on backlog so I look at it. Do you think you'll play more Sherlock? That stream felt like it had a gas leak and it was amazing. I think I might. It was insane. There was something special about looking at a person who had been murdered and Sherlock just going, a poor person. Just being like, what the fuck? It was insane. It was the funniest game. If you weren't there, I recommend checking out the VOD or hanging out maybe next Wednesday because it was so funny. It was like the most demented game. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. That does sound like an actual Namba quote. That's incredible. I get not going for the romances. It's a bit of a shame you couldn't finish the social links and FES without it, but there are elements of Makoto's character that give Ace arrow. I don't even... So for me, I I don't know, I have very mixed opinions because in Persona 3 FES, technically if you finish a woman's social link, you automatically romance her. But for me, none of the women's social links that I finished, at least, felt romantic. Even though, like, technically the game is like, yep, romance. None of them felt romantic to me. So I just kind of was like, I don't even think of them romantically. But I also don't really think about Blue or the Persona 3 protag having any sort of sexuality, honestly. I don't think it's... He's just a guy doing his best. He is just moving through the days and... There was no Shamsphere. If only. Hard to think about sexuality when you're as full as piss as he is. Exactly, like, he's got piss to piss. And I don't think he has time to romance. He's a busy boy. That's a beautiful headcanon, dude. Meanwhile, if MC is just an actual gremlin, I look forward to one day finding out. I wish to know as little as possible about her. Oh goodness, I really need to get around to writing my P3 Twins AU fic. You should! That's why I always call them, I prefer the names Minato and Minako, or whatever their names are, because that's so cute, like they're twins, so they should be Minato and Minako, and they're so cute. And if I ever get a cat, I want to call it Mina after the both of them. I'm a believer of the Arasato twins. Shaking your hand. It might be asexual, but I'm too full of piss to worry about that right now. I can't date right now, I'm making piss. And I'm thinking of her with Era vibes. I try not to think of her. I don't want to know anything about her. I don't want like preconceptions of her. So I close my eyes. I do not acknowledge. I'll get there when I get there, and it will kill me, I'm sure. It'll be great. But until then, I will not perceive her. I was about to say, man, what game are we playing after Great Ace Attorney, but I have technically said what game I'm playing after Great Ace Attorney. So I can't even joke about Persona 3 Portable. Sekiro? I mean, pretty much, as far as I've heard. I just wonder what will come first, V3 or P3P? I don't know. What game is next? Expedition 33. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Swallow it back down. Atlas created one of the best female characters in the series and decided to lock her in the basement. At least P3P is still down. It is a French game. Thank you for the 20 bits. Yeah, we're gonna play Expedition 33. I don't think it's super long, so I have no plans for what's after that though. Hello Soda, hello Evan. E33 fun fact, no. Quotebot, do you have a preference for after E33? Not the Darte porn analysis. Picked out a full game for full. Yeah, I guess it will be like really big full vibes then. Maybe we'll be doing our indie, or what, I keep forgetting what it's called. RPG, horror, maker, adventure. Maybe Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
What about finishing the rest of the Sherlock manga? Whoa. Greatest Tony is hugely full vibes to me, so we should replay. I like that. They give me full vibes too. They're very like full wintry vibes. Happy birthday, Luke! Oh my gosh! I hope it's a wonderful day. Happy birthday! Be Greatest 22 in winter and it just felt so right. Wait, so should I not finish it soon? E33 is a long game, not Persona or Fire Emblem length though. I think that's the thing, is I don't consider that long anymore because of Persona and Yakuza. So like 50 hours or something is like, that's like a medium game.
Yum yum.
Thank you so much, Obsidian. Thank you for gifting that sub to Luke. Hiding my perked up ears and wagging tail. E33 should be cool too. E33 wasn't that long to me, to be honest. I will never get over Wi-Fi's ending. hitting. Wait, that's it? See, exactly. I was like 130 hours into Yakuza 5 and I got the finale chapter and I was like, wait. That's it? We're ending? So, yeah. Oopsie. Chat, she's talking about E33. Everyone act cool. We don't care really. Could take it or leave it. Yeah, from what I've heard, like everyone, especially the fan base of E33, is really normal about it. E33 took me like 60 hours and that was to platinum it. Yeah, we'll do it in like 2 streams. Seems like chat has no strong emotions towards E33 from the context clues. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Looking at 100 plus hours of several RPGs, they could have cooked more. Well, we just don't know what to think about it until you've played. Yeah, true. I need to get some opinions going before chat can have thoughts. Yeah, that's true. People don't like Edelgard and Hubert. People don't like them. You have to accept that, Hannah. I shan't. I shall not. Playing E33? Hold up. I need a shipment of tissues and ice cream before we can start. You've got, I don't know how long this game is going to be. You've got as long as it takes to beat this game for your tissues and ice cream. I'm that one, the one child who does not want E33. I don't want to be spoiled for when I play it in 5 years. Good luck. Good luck. Does E33 have a Ken other type? Hannah, fave, don't answer this. You know, I get the impression that it doesn't, which is like devastating. Like, all of the character designs I've seen are all like real people. Ken is a real person. I think I meant like adults. Children of people too. Oh. Subtem, so real, so true. Oh my god, 6 months! Holy moly! TJ, thank you so much. Wow. Children aren't real people. They're growing into real people. They're becoming real people. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 38 months and the 6 months in advance. That's crazy. Thank you. And you have to wake up. Children are not real. It's actually so funny how E33 was nowhere on my radar until I played it, and now I have a Pavlovian response to any time the number 3 is followed by 3.
This great attorney doesn't seem so ace to me.
True. Real. I heard he literally got kicked out of being a lawyer for like 6 months. Thank you so much, Connor, for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi, Leo. I mean, this chant did spend over 100 hours trying to convince Hannah that a child was in fact not real. Yeah, this is your fault. Based on the crash out from yesterday, you have a good few weeks. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get through this game that fast. Because I think there's gonna be many moments where I'm just gonna stare at a line and go, what does that mean? Like, literally, Van Zeeks was just clutching his tit, and I was like, that means something. If you look at the portrait on the wall and you look at where he's clutching his tit, it means something. It means everything. He's self-soothing. Valid. I get it. It's about motherhood. He's a mother? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Do we need the whiteboard for this game too? Literally, I don't know if it was even on camera, but there was a moment where I picked up my pen yesterday and I was about to start drawing the emblem that wasn't on like Van Zeeks' chest. And then I picked it up to start doing it and I was like, Hannah, no. You don't need to do this. You don't need to remember that. Calm down. And it was such like an automatic response, I didn't even think about it. And I was just like, I need to start writing notes. Yeah. But maybe you do. No. So Hannah, you just met him, but since you have the tier list up, any thoughts on the most mysterious statuesque man we met? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Oh, well, you know what they say. If it walks like a duck, if it talks like a duck, then it's probably not a duck, it's probably Harlock in disguise, ready to trick you and bully you and laugh at your tears and be like, ha 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 ha, I got you! Ducks aren't real. It's interesting. Do these two characters have similarities, do you think? Do you think? Anyway. Yeah, I can add him, sure. Where will we throw him? Strongheart is so sus, man. What is bro cooking? When does Assman make the list? Well, we don't know him yet. I guess we'll never know him. He's dead. We'll come to know him through the opinions of other people. Oh my god, I just remembered meeting Van Zeeks' roommate. What did he call him? My contemporary. Yeah, the first blonde scientist he had a crush on. Jesus Christ. What was Assman's first name again? Are you a boo? That's it. It was, I think it's Odie, like O-D-I-E, but it's pronounced Are You a Boob, sorry. Oh, I should actually move Gregson up. I think we need to move Gregsy. Oh, Olive and Shams for that? No, we've got to add some people. I do. It comes as a surprise to no one. I do quite enjoy Shamspear. I think I'll put him here. Shamspear. How does he spell it? With an E? God, I read his name so many times and yet... No, with an E. It looks weird without it. And then I think I'll put Olive... Wait, I'm gonna move Ouchie up. And then I'm gonna put Olive here. I love Shamspear, but God, Graydon is the love of my life. Me too. I prefer Graydon to Shamspear. If we're comparing those two. Oh yeah, no, we know I know the pun. I just prefer calling him Ass Man. The first of many whimsical blondes. Now imagining Saseki stuck between Olive and Shamspear while they glare at each other. Truly. Truly. What's the pun with odious man? Odious man. Odious man. Am I happy with this? Oh, I didn't even add that the guy. The guy. A possum man. I think that tells us all we need to know of him. I will not want drive. Go away. I'm moving Nina up, and then I'm putting... I think we're going there. The concept of lore in the abyss, you're so real. How did the crash out go? It was exhausting. I was so tired after stream. I literally like finished stream. AJ put the oven to heat up and then I lay face down in the mud until I was presented with food and I could feel human again. And that was pretty much it. Oh, and then in the oven? Yeah, that's where it went. He preheated the oven so I could get in whilst it was ready to... Exactly. All tuck it out from gay thoughts. Literally, I closed the game, so that when we opened it, I know exactly who will be standing there, but now I'm just like, God, I don't... What? I think that was a bad decision, because I'm gonna immediately just be like, he's gonna be there. Should we open up the game then? Should we just rip off that band-aid and get right to it? I'm fine. Don't ask me anything. I'm fine. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do a giveaway. That's what we're gonna do first. God. Imagine having a brain that works. Okay, so we're doing 2 giveaways. The first shall be for this game. We will give away the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. If you would like it. I'm sure a lot of people here have it already, but if you don't and you want to join, you are more than welcome. You just need type join. Am I allowed to enter as a mod? Of course, yes. It is open for anyone and everyone. You just have to do !join. And then, so this is for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is for this one. Just remember, if a mod wins, it is automatically rigged. Or if it's AJ, then yes. Somehow AJ wins, even without joining. Illicitly distributing access to Harlock. I just think everyone should have access to Harlock if they so wish to have it. I must make my treat. Should we have a countdown? Should we do? I don't know how to do a countdown. We do a fun little. Okay, no, I have the perfect song. We're gonna listen to one song, and then when that song is over, the joining is over, okay? I think I'm on my way to the station. No doubt squeezes out my frustration. And now I'm eating heat in the classroom. Oh well, I eat some donuts in the bathroom. A boyfriend. Do it, AJ. We can just draw another person. Why is that making me cry? Lonely hearts and schemers. On my own. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, you have 40 seconds to join the giveaway. I miss Thomas so much, man. I miss Tama and Ryuki. The AI songs remind me of 4Kids openings. I can't say for sure if they're good, but they're certainly catchy. That's so real though. Because I listen to this song and I'm like, do I like this? I don't think so, but I do want to listen to it again. Do the vocals bring me joy? I don't think so, but I am happy, I guess. Anyway, let's open the giveaway. Let's pick the winner is what I mean. Boom. Hailing way, congratulations! Congrats to H. Congratulations on the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles being bestowed upon you. What? You won. I'm gonna whisper you with a link, and if there are any problems, you should message Penguin Parades, the mod Penguin Parades the mod, if you have any questions. But hopefully that should work. Okay, we have one more giveaway. I will reset the giveaway just in case some people have one game but don't have the other and don't want to, you know. Penguin Parades the mod. Wait, who? Penguin Parades mod. The actual giveaway is Hannah sending you a whisper with nonsensical characters in it. True. Okay. The next giveaway is for the Phoenix Story Ace Attorney trilogy. So if you've played Great Ace Attorney or not, and not Phoenix Wright, or if you just haven't played any Ace Attorney or anything, then join. We'll do another song, so we get another half to we can have a different song. I don't know what song though. I'll do an anime opening. I don't know if I know any 4Kids openings. Hannah, copyright. Naruto. This is a banger, to be fair.
12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared.
If you believe it.
Naruto! Naruto! Gotta believe it!
Yeah, I'm with my ninja clan. Ninja clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my way.
Naruto.
I'll be your king. Getting ready to fight on sight. Got my best friends by my side.
Sasuke, he's really cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Remember when we had joy in our hearts and like life was good? When we produced things like this and it was just like, yeah, as we should. Fun fact about me, this is the song that my wife and I danced to for our first dance. That's a good one, in my opinion. This is the German Naruto opening. Man, now I want to listen to another Naruto OP, but it almost certainly will get me yelled at. Okay, are we ready to draw? Yay! I don't even know how to say the name. Wait, Pierre! Oh my god, why was I trying to... Am I silly? What is happening? I just missed the whole first half of the name and was like, I guess like... I thought you meant you were going to play a Yu-Gi-Oh song if we were ready to draw. Are you ready to draw?
Long ago, when the pyramids were still young,
There was a
Egyptian
nine-tailed
kings
fox.
played a game of great and terrible power.
Oh, I
But
miss
these
Yu-Gi-Oh!
shadow games erupted into a war that threatened to destroy the entire world, until a brave and powerful pharaoh locked the magic away. Imprisoned
miss
within the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
mystical Millennium items, Now, 5,000 years later, a boy named Yugi.
I really just needed the
unlocks
song,
secret
but I'm glad that we're going for the full
He
thing.
is infused, Pharaoh did.
Okay, you have talked enough. Right. But yeah, congratulations. Let me whisper you with the code. Let me double check I did the right one. I did. Okay, perfect. I'm whispering you on Twitch. And once again, if there's any problems, let me or Penguin Braids know. And I hope you both love the games. I hope you have such a fun time playing them and that you get to enjoy. I'll finally have an excuse to play it. Hell yeah! And of course, we also have the Discord if you want to share your thoughts whilst you play. We have the Ace Attorney channel. And I'm sure people will be eating up your reactions if you so choose to share them. But I hope you enjoy. Thank you for everyone who joined the giveaway, and I'm glad I could supply. Oh, Hailing, yay! I lost the message? Let me try it. Let me, if I whisper you again, maybe it'll pop up. Boop. But it should be, if you're on desktop, it should be, you have like a little message symbol next to your profile picture, and it'll be in there. And those that didn't win, I think the Capcom Humble Bundle is still going, so you can get both games and a bunch of Mega Man games. Yeah! Beautiful. With that, we are ready to go. Well, ready. We're going either way, I guess. We are going to go to prison, though. To visit the suspects. Not because we're in trouble, obviously. You gotta start Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D soon? It probably won't be soon. But one day. I do miss Yu-Gi-Oh! And Ghost Stroke, oh, that's real. Oh my god, look at the freaking, oh my god. Not me typing one day as you were saying it. It's my catchphrase. It's all I know how to say. Hi Zaid. Hi Lord. How's it going? Yu-Gi-Oh! The SOD movie one day. But then it will really be over. But cry. Ugh. Ah. Things don't end if you just one day them forever. It's science. You figured me out. May have. Ugh. Oh god, jump scare warning, jump scare warning, jump scare warning, jump scare warning, jump scare warning! I have 6 episodes of Nana left, I'm scared. You got this. You got this. Is his oomph still there? Not his oomph. Hey, oomphy. Pokes Umphy. Pokes Umphy. Testing reactions by calling him Oomph-chan and seeing how he responds to analyze who he is. Oomph-chan. Hi, Auto Fantasy. How's it going? Let's go to prison. Love you. Do you remember how when we presented the band to him, what he said? Oh my god, I'm insane. I've just opened the game. I haven't played anything. I've not done anything. I've just looked at a man. He gets it, and he's like the only person who's ever got it. I need an ibuprofen. Came back in, was jump scared. What is he doing? Just like looking, just thinking. Just. Do you think he gets like tension headaches from furrowing his brows all the time? Maybe he needs an ibuprofen. Sorry, I'm trying to make like a scrunch, but I can't do it like that. Oh my god, yeah, ibuprofen wasn't invented yet. We looked that up. What the fuck? You can't even take ibuprofen. Oh! This is his happy face. Yeah, he looks so happy. Part of it does appear to be a scar. I assumed that this was a scar and this was a scar. I guess this is probably a scar too. This is quite the scar. But I thought like there's like an indentation in the middle that feels more like a furrow. Sorry, hold on. 1 second. Come here, good sir. Let me look at you. I think just the one is the scar. Oh, his frown line goes all the way up here. I think he has 2 scars. I thought these 2 were the scar, and then this is maybe a furrow. Yeah. Enhance. Gasp. Aiko Sawamura! I think the vertical is furrow. I thought the 2 diagonal ones were scars. Okay. We'll go with that. I'm happy to go with that. Some guy with a knife giggling. I'm gonna put an asterisk on you because you're exceptional for being British. Wow. That's why he had to become such a good fighter. This room is so dark. Mr. Reaper's eyesight will suffer terribly if he's not careful. Aww. Well, you think his eyesight is gonna be awful? He's next to the window. However, we've got the buddy boy over here in the candlelit shadows just trying his fucking best. Him in glasses. Him in glasses would remind me so much of Silas in this one Bond myth thing where he suddenly has glasses on, and I like had the most visceral reaction in the world. I was just like, I have to stop. I have to stop looking. I wonder if Oomph enjoys the bats. Yeah, that's a good question. We need to assess. Let's go to prison. It's where we should go, I think, because well, otherwise we'll never leave. We need to be restrained. Hello. Oh, you look lovely. I like your vibes. Sophie, can I get you another candle perhaps? Maybe a scented one, so you don't have to smell the fermentation of everything in the room and the bat poop and vaccines. The warden said cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner, look!
What's his name again? Professor Albert Hairbrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Hairbrain. Yeah. This is good stuff. This is design. This is good. This is good. Who are you? I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer! Whoa! What small creature lives in his hair? I'm betting a rabbit. A rabbit would be good. Or a dove. Like any sort of magician animal. How do they keep pulling great designs out of nowhere, right? My theme has a Chocobo-ass theme song. A rat? Maybe, because he can bring people back to life. So maybe it's the rat from the hospital that it's come back to life and it's in his hair. A lawyer? Ah, was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't... Yesterday's demonstrations! The demonstration! That demonstration was... That magnificent demonstration was... It was an out success by anyone's calculations! But despite that... no one listens! No lawyer believes in the science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity! Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. So, before we get started, there's just something you need to know about me. And it's very important that you know it because it speaks to who I am as a lawyer. What do you think of it? Oh, he loves it! He loves it! We're gonna get on splendidly. Fascinating, yes. In Japan, where I come from, it's the symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very bracing, I find. Very bracing. Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What? What do you mean? Well, for example, I find this white laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there is a perfectly logical reason for that feeling. Oh, really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one is too small for me. The sleeves, especially, are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists. Is this going to be important in the case? That's what you call logical, is it? Of course! It's entirely logical! That's science, Mr. Naruhodo! Okay. Well, it's logically I loved him, so shut the fuck up! Yesterday's demonstration. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he?
Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Assman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Assman, in fact, perished. Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Assman was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder.
I was responsible for a man's death. That is immutable truth. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once. But murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. I see. Iris. Isn't it so cute? Her hat is adorable. How you doing, Dothalia?
Harley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder.
Oh, he does have some Harlock eccentricity about him, doesn't he? Right? This is what I was saying yesterday. He has that, like, blonde mad scientist appeal. And he was Van Zieks' contemporary. And they had a relationship in, you know, who's to say what that relationship was. And he still considers him a friend, but he is going to be prosecuting against him. How exactly?
Wow. If it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
On what grounds? Ah, yes, it's newly established here in Britain, the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. Haven't you just been studying for 6 months straight?
But if the case is treated as murder,
Then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pore over it as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. Thank you for the hydrate. The machine must be protected from them at all costs. That's why it's imperative that this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. I see now. This is cool that we are like being like, yeah, you did kill him, but like you accidentally killed him. Rather than you're just innocent. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes! Or rather no, the devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me.
you were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating!
Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using a sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see. That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at a great Parisian theatre, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days. Damn, why's that in your mind, huh?
I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk.
My word, that's exactly right! Oh, what are the implications? What does this mean? I like how wobbly his hair is. It's very fun. Iris is against fast traveling games. The immersion. Ruined.
Oops, that's got Professor Bunny Brain. Oh, that's got Professor Bunny Brain really worried by the look of it.
Clearly this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment.
Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have.
That's exactly it, yes.
Hallie's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Assman. Comment Ufshan. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? The Reaper's varsity years? I didn't read that before. What a way to put it. I understand Lord Van Ziegs is a friend of yours from your university days. Now imagining Van Ziegs getting frat boy drunk, right? Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science. What was he like back then? Good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, and an all-round... What? An all-round nice fellow? No, I don't believe that for a second. He really went through some trauma, didn't he? Rose tinted glasses? Oh. Oh. What happened? Yeah. Sorry. I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barak Van Ziegs. What was he like when he was at university?
Talk about a leading question, Runo.
As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Ziegs family. Can we call him Little Darling and just see what happens? He is the little darling of the Van Ziegs family with all its great aristocratic origins.
I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood.
Little Darling? Pampered Pillar Princess, that's him. It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learned what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less! Yes, that's right. Never heard I was stunned by that one. Bruno's got his priorities. I did hear, though, that there was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Really? What sort of event? I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. What if the incident was... Maybe I do need the whiteboard. What if all of this isn't like separate things? What if it's all like wrapped up in the same thing? And so like Herlock and Van Zieks knowing each other isn't like a separate thing. And Herlock being weird about the case isn't a separate thing. And the event isn't a separate thing. What if they're all connected? And like Van Zieks knows Herlock because of the case that they're not allowed to talk about. And it was such a big event that like changed all of them. Because like even Herlock completely changes personality when it's brought up. Have you ever had a breakup so messy it makes you an urban legend? I would love to see the state of your mind visualized on the whiteboard again. Maybe it's time. I feel crazy. Because I also don't remember some things, I think, from case 1. So I'm just, sorry, not case 1, game 1. So I'm just like, God, do I need to start writing stuff down? Do I have my pens? Where do I put my... I don't even know where the pens for the board are. Oh, no. Do we need the rundown theatre whiteboard style? Yeah. Where are the pens? Aha! They're here. Where's the red one? I might have lost one. Well, I've got black, blue, and green. Hello, Jumper. How are you? If this turns into Hannah drawing pictures of Van Zieks, I would consider this a success. Where's my red pen? I want my red one. I don't know where it went. No, it's probably like on the floor somehow. Oh my god, it actually is. It's so dusty. Ah! Is Iris interrogating prisoners now? Good for her. Yeah, look at how he's broken as a human being. She's destroyed him. She's ripped his life apart. It's crazy. Okay, but do I wipe off the board now? Do I start here? Do we go for it? Is it time? I kind of want to, but I need to say goodbye. We say goodbye to the board. It served us so well. I'm gonna take a picture. 07s. What? Oh my god, sorry. Can we keep Date though? Ah! So much thinking, so many thoughts, all gone. So Sejima! Wow, that's history. Gone. Glad you found red. It feels important for an application such as it. Yeah. Red feels like the most vital color. Okay. Sorry, 1 second everyone. This is just gonna take a second whilst I set this up here. Let's use another tissue. Maybe a bit of water will help. We will write new history. We will make history. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. It's the Baskervilles, right? That is the one that like we are not allowed to talk about. That is like the forbidden case, right? Correct. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Thing is, I feel like this game will be so good at like giving you exactly the right amount of information it wants to give you, so I'm like, will I even be able to figure anything out? But I mean, it is also the first time I've been like, oh, maybe all of these events are connected, rather than like, I just thought, I think, it was like, separate things. Okay. So we will write the important names. I don't know if you can use, it's not even, click sure, good enough. And the important names are K, Asogi, A, Shin, J, Wilson, and T, Gregson. K is so, hold on. We can improve the board, hold on. Yay. He has hearts now. You can't, it doesn't focus, whatever. It doesn't matter, it's fine. Okay. I need like a, well, I don't even know what to call it, like suspicious things? Suspicious individuals. We have, okay, so because we have, what were the things I was just listing? Okay. To whatever. Hi Bluebird, happy birthday! I hope you're having a good one! Okay, I've put Harlog will not talk about it. Susato knows something. Are there anything we know? Oh, the collar. The collar showed up. What else do we know about that case specifically? I don't think much. But then that leads us into the suspicious individuals. Because Susato's sexy suspicious father was sexy and suspicious about it. Susato recalled by Susato's sexy suspicious father. I've had a fantastic day. I won't be able to stay very long because I'm with family, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Oh, I hope you're having such a lovely time with family. Thanks for saying hi on your special day. My gosh. Hi, Bixa. And we'll just say this is Selden. In case his name comes up again. Okay, but I want to connect Herlock and Van Zeeks physically, but also... I swear I used to have a smaller black pen, but I don't know where that one is. That might be on the floor as well. It's a disaster in here. Oh, the Fruits Basket volumes are so pretty. His name is Eugen, which is friend, so he can't be sus. Yeah, when would a friend ever betray anyone? Like, Van Zeeks of all people could let you know that he's never been betrayed by a single person, even once. Oh wait, did he say who his who the painting was of? I hope you're having a good time with case 3. It's one of my favorites. Everyone make Hannah theorize more, so the whiteboard is out. It's over. He went quiet. Okay. You just said it wasn't him. Okay. I put brother / father. I guess it could be an uncle. But I've said brother / father. Is there any other information I need to put down? I put Van Zeeks. I wish anything worked. We have Van Zeeks. Incident changed him. Little darling. Betrayed. Mentor ? Badge ? Brother / father ? Oh, I need to put strong heart in the sus section. And it should be noted, he is more handsome than Van Zeeks. Strong heart is also sus. But I feel like he's more positively sus than Susato sexy and suspicious father. You know what I mean? Like, Strongheart seems sus in like a way where I'm like, okay, I think you're like on our team. Whereas Susato sexy suspicious father, I'm like, are you against us or are you with us? Like, what's your deal, bro? Whatever you say, Hannah. A doodle of the emblem? Okay, I can do that. Hold on. It looks really bad, but like you'll just have to trust me that it's pretty good. It's so unfocused. And I'll draw Van Zeeks, and then we'll be done. For now. Okay, I've drawn Van Zieks. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what you can even see. Oh, there you go. There's Van Zieks. There's Darte. I don't know. And then we have... Cool. That's good enough for me. And Darte for some reason. I just can't let him go, you know? I can't let him go! Hot Vortex is kind of raw, but I don't know. I find it kind of stupid. Like, it's just... I'm like, Vortex. Your name's Vortex. Okay. Like, I would not be able to take that seriously. And it's stupid. No, don't change your opinions because of me. Oh my god. Yeah, it's stupid. You're so right, Hannah. Stop it! Stop! You can think whatever you want about the name. I'm just a girl. Who cares what I think? I just think it's funny. Like, I'm just like, Vortex. Okay. Like, it sounds like something like a influencer with like 5 million followers would call their child, and you'd be like, that's a joke, right? Like, it's to protect their anonymity, right? It's Ace Attorney, it's Hairbrain is standing in front of you. Hairbrain is so much better than Vortex to me. Like, I'm sorry. They're not even similar to me. He sounds like a washing machine brand. True. I always wait to have opinions on things until I know yours so I can copy them. No. But now that I think about it, maybe Vortex is stupid. No! Stop! It is raw, but it's also like silly. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, yeah, that's a crazy name, good for you. But I'm also like, I cannot look at you without laughing. I think of the Vortex Club and Life is Strange. True. You're just a girl, just like Edelgard. Heart Vortex, is that like a condition? Anyway, you were in Germany. Go, carry on. Oh yes, of course. If he's heard all about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. Well, he's gonna find out one way or another. We're gonna seize, maybe. It's the heart part, it doesn't flow well with Vortex. Meanwhile, male strong heart works better. Yeah, honestly, I do think Vortex would be better if it was with another name. I do agree with that. Yeah. Male Vortex, when I drop my mail. That's when my heart does a little twirl in my chest when Chasm went true. The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. ODS Man, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars. I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then.
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious.
As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. call him Salmonella, the way he's so raw, it makes me sick. Strong heart sounds close to Maelstrom, which is raw, and strong heartline is also raw. So raw plus raw equals extra raw. That's just mathematics. Oh. Wow. Great quote. Incredible quote. If that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Assman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications.
But then, dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. Oh.
Oh my god, Noctis, happy birthday! Oh my god. I miss him so much. What the hell? Wish he was real. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Assman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. Right? Aren't they so cute, Connor? I love her little keychains. So, Professor, let me just make sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct? That's correct! As 2 squared is 4! I swear it! Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention. So, I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, I would never use my discoveries, my inventions to take a person's life. Not in a centillion years. I'm a man of science, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? These are 2 different questions, and 2 questions I think I have different answers to. Boom, 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 boom. Good music. I don't think I've ever said that before. Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that all my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. Renoska, I'm just saying, like, if there was a perfect time with perfect music, with perfect ideas, with perfect theming. Now would be the time. Flashback. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Ooh, ooh. When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court.
All right, Runa, it's time! Time to visit the great exhibition.
Sorry?
Wow, that's why the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. Alright, like this line. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. Like, you know, not to question Rionosco, but he wasn't even studying law, right? Like he's Like, baby girl, you've been doing this for so little of your life. Like, I think you know a lot of other things. This is all you know? You sure? Honey. Ah. And then the please, like, please believe me. It's very interesting. Let me show you the newspaper before we head out. How could this have happened? You must feel awful. As well as a man losing his life, the Crystal Tower was greatly damaged too. I feel like Ryunosuke didn't have much of an identity until Kazuma gave him one, and he grasped onto it so hard. And it's so good, like, the way that, like, Ryunosuke uses the memory of Kazuma to set his, like, goalposts and, like, keep moving them. And to the point where, like, Ryunosuke makes up fake memories of what Kazuma said. And is just like in case 5, he just has a whole flashback to something that didn't happen. And is just like, yeah, that's what Kazuma wants me to be, and like that's who I should aim to be, because Kazuma, and like living in this the shadow of this legacy. And the way that the game talks about how even the brightest things cast the biggest shadows, and all of that, and Ryunosuke is so and then being in a whole new country where like his identity is questioned all the time. It's like he does like the law, he does have a passion for this work, but he needed that excuse to throw himself into the ambition outside of himself. It had to be external, I feel. Like, he has his like awakening moment in case 1-1, where he's like, I feel this urge like building inside me. But I don't think he has yet to be able to acknowledge it like as his own feeling and not something that Kazuma like inspires within him, or like he doesn't let it be entirely his own just yet. It isn't even that he's following Kazuma's words to the letter, because he's twisting those memories for his own ideas. Yeah. I also think it takes until the Saseki cases for him to take himself seriously as a lawyer. I don't even know if I think he does fully seriously take himself as a lawyer. I think he wants to. Like, I think he knows he wants to do this, but he doesn't like fully believe he's earned the right of being a lawyer yet. Yeah, especially because of the Daruma doll. Like, he's definitely on his way, I think, but he's not there yet. Yeah, and then even then still he gives that to Susato. And I wonder if he even thinks like Susato is a better judge of like what Kazuma's wishes would be, or like how to view a good lawyer or whatever, than he can himself or something. It's a work in progress, but at least he feels confident of identifying himself as a lawyer. I don't know. This isn't me saying you're wrong, this is me just like working through my own feelings. But like this, I'm a man of the law, it's all I know, you have to believe me, please. Like this almost is him convincing himself to me. Like, that's a lot of exclamation marks for something if you're like confident in it, you know? But that's just how I read those lines. You could read it very differently, I'm sure. I think part of it is he's matching Hebrine's energy. Yeah, he is echoing this. But then what's Hairbrain going through? Hairbrain just had a huge failure of an experiment. So Hairbrain himself is being like, please believe that I am a man of science. Because he just failed and killed a man. The what? He killed the person who was the person who believed in him! Just like, wait, oh my god. Hairbrain just killed the person who was investing in him. Just like if Ryunosuke hadn't been in the closet. Bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get out the second whiteboard. Parallels when they parallel. Wow. I'm in shock, like in awe. I'm like, wow, I just... Holy shit. Ryu's also coming off of a 6-month suspension. Very, very true. I read it as him being like, please don't ask me to validate your scientific stuff. I'm here to be the lawyer and will believe the heck out of you in that way. Yeah, that's a very valid reading too. For sure. Maybe he needs Hairbrain to get out of this okay to feel like he can progress in his own path because of ways in which he identifies with him. Yeah, even that like determination of like, okay, we have to... The fact that it is like, the truth of it is that it happened, but it was an accident and not on purpose. And like how... like needing to believe it was an accident so that you can continue to believe in yourself a little bit. If that makes sense. Damn, good stuff. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. Damn, the karma that you earned killed a man. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Okay, Mr. Judgmental. Dude, I would have done the same. Me too, probably. I probably wouldn't have even noticed, to be honest. Are you excited? I think there's gonna be a man threatening us. Kenry really did still defend him in good conscience after hearing that. True. That also kind of makes me remember his little comments at the beginning of the case, just looking around his office, like, I call this place a legal consultancy, but it's not like I have people beating down the door. Yeah. Yeah. And like pretty much all of his cases have been either like forced upon him. Like I think Gina is the only, well I guess maybe Saseki the second time, but Gina I think is the only person who's like chosen him. And that took a lot of convincing. Anyway, great exhibition. Woohoo! Let's have fun, Iris. Let's go party. Oh no. Yeah. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. What? We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. Oh, honey. I'm sorry you're swooning so much.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too!
Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. Aww! We finally made it through the summer now by the look of it. Here we are residing at the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. That'll do it. Question mark? Ew. I think maybe Gregson, but I also kind of feel Harlock, but also... What's all this? What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Gregson and Harlock. We were just talking about you! I'm so glad you're back! Yay! Yay! Oh, I'm so happy she's here. This case is already peak. If it wasn't peak already, it sure is peak now. Oh, whoa, this is moving. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute.
Oh yeah? Go on then, Spectre, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence and you know it.
Wait, I know those voices. You've got a cheeky mouth on you, young lady, but a night in the cells will teach you some manners. Jesus.
Just try it, I dare ya. If you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat.
Whoa, what?
Cinema! Yoo-hoo! Grexy! What are you doing up there?
God, the way that Gregson is gonna be like, oh, never mind, you can go, do whatever you want, it's fine by me. Shit. Can she still hear me? It's you! Here! You're here! Here you are! You! Here! Your ladyship! Oh, how are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship! Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
You know what to do, Gregson. You know what to do. Unbelievable. I'll go and have a word for you at once, your ladyship. Thank you, Gregson. You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Yay! Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Until recently, he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. Oh my god, same! He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in the Adventures of Harlock Sholmes. And for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch it, sunshine. Sorry. What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? A measly 5 bob? Is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You could stand to carry a bit. Did you just rob me? Okay. That's valid. I deserved it, probably. You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You could stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Naruto. What? Hey! That's my last bit of spending money, that is! You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all that bother. 3 bob. What? What? This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is the young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Odo? Diver? Pickpocket? What's with all the name calling? What? What is my accent gone? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. That ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. Half a year's a long time. People can change. Is Ryu talking loud in his introductions? Basically, his blue text is always like, he's like kind of mumbling it to himself, but everyone can just hear him. And they just interrupt. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. Wait, are you two working together? Oh my god. That's incredible. What a duo. So you'll have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Oh my god. Incredible. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls it that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright?
Right, sir.
Whoa. Whoa. This raises a lot of questions. And my first question is do you remember what I showed you once upon a time? Like, it's really important to me that you do remember this because like it was by my side the whole time I was defending you, and like it's really important to me that you know how important this is to me. This armband is proof, in Japan at least, that I'm a defense lawyer. And this badge is and this badge is proof that I'm a detective. So you're all gonna have to start calling me Inspector Lestrade. In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Otto. I could call you Defender Naruto if you like, but it don't really trip off the tongue. No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, does it? Fair enough, I guess. That's so cute. She's so proud of herself. Oh. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. I'm so proud of her. Me too. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realised I couldn't go on like I was. The diving weren't working out.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done.
So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? I love how every Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney player just instinctively presents the badge armband at every possible occasion. I don't think I really cared about it when it was Ace Attorney. Like, it didn't like mean much to me, but because but because it's Kazuma's armband, I have to show it to everyone because I'm just like, what if I get an extra scrap of dialogue about Kazuma? It's a sickness. Everyone needs to see Kazuma's soul. Exactly. I love presenting the badge in Ace Attorney and I was happy they did something similar with the armband. Nice. Nice. The 1,000th time you present it, you get a secret redacted ending. Yo, I gotta keep doing it. I gotta do it more. Well, I'm slacking. What the hell? Sounds like something good in it. Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh? Sure does. Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Which one? Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to put out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then, nothing serious. Ryunosuke! Oh.
Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet.
So anyway, that's how come I had... Oh my god. So anyway, that's how come I had a go at the test for Scotland Yard. Only trouble is, I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. Ryunosuke! Enjoy your luck, Paladin.
And that's when Harley put...
I'm insane! I'm sick in the brain! I'm sick and I'm tired and I'm overwhelmed with feelings! When do I get a reprieve? Ah!
That's when Harley approached Gregsy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her sort of apprentice.
I'm still baffled that no one has put two and two together on the Wilson thing. I believe they have, they just haven't said it out loud. But they do know, well, they're pretty sure. But I think they're kind of like, maybe not. I mean, I think Harlock hasn't talked about it at all, but Harlock surely knows. Like, he was on the boat. I think he was in Japan. So, like, he knows. But I think Susato and Ryunosuke, like, know, but they're like, I was thinking the same thing, and then I was like, oh, do I even dare start talking about my feelings about it? I don't know. Like, Harlock. I don't know. I have no word. Harlock, please. This 10-year-old is your child. I know, not like technically, but please. I think, what if Harlock is feeling a lot of guilt? I need the whiteboard back. Hold on. I've just put Wilson guilt question mark. Isn't it similar to how Date is to Mizuki sometimes? I don't know if this is a hot take. I think Date is way more fatherly to Mizuki than Harlock is to Iris. Like, Date and Mizuki are a lot more like sassy to one another, and obviously they both have like really big walls up. Definitely more walls than like Iris has. But I think they have a lot more like parenting moments, I guess.
Enjoy your brownies. Ah, yummy.
When he doesn't disappear for years. Other than that, yeah. I feel like Hello pretends not to care about Iris and Iris pretends not to know he's pretending. That's sad. That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. And brave.
Well, you know, Harley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
I feel like the only time Halleck feels fatherly is when he's telling Iris no about the case manuscript, but it's also a very authoritative, disciplinary way, which is sad. Yeah, true. True. The great detective likes sticking for dirt, in other words. What if Wilson is involved? What if Giselle Brett's involved? What if everyone's involved? Did we ever get a motive? No, because wasn't the judge like, I'll talk to you alone, Miss Brett? Thank you for the follow. We'll go on in. Don't mind me. I'm just getting out my notes. Oh, and Many Memo was like, and then they shut him up. It might be a misconception on his part. It might be the misconception on his part that Iris can take better care of herself while Gina needs to support the society has denied her. Or it could also be guilt, yes, being fatherly to Iris means coming closer to telling her about her dad. Yeah, definitely could be both, for sure. Am I misreading your handwriting, or does that say Von Dix? I think that's a big misread. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Very much. The Von I could see. I don't know where you got a D from, but. I know, it looks more like a 2, really. It's not good. Handwriting. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
See you, Blue Bud! Bye-bye! Happy birthday again!
I feel like Gina's animation's more open confident now. I can't prove it, but she's like less slouchy and crosses her arms less. Aww. Oh, I'm so proud of her. Hi Riz, how's it going?
So the long and short of it is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade.
Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Oh, what, Bruno? What?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty. And yet here she is still.
Come on, you're not still on about that, are ya? The Legend of the Reaper or whatever it's called. Core, you don't half worry, Odo.
If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. Oh my god. Alexa play half to Hawk?
It's like I told you before, innit? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside. That I ain't really done nothing wrong.
Dude, now I'm thinking of when Van Zieks was like, I'm not a demigod. Crazy. God, the reveals about Van Zieks yesterday were insane. I'm going insane. I'm losing my mind. I'm trapped in a cage and I'm not doing fine. Look, actively sidesteps says things with the purpose of never addressing their relationship, which always hurts, but is his way of keeping her at arm's length. And never is superimposing his person over her father. It's very sad with the way Iris is unfortunately tuned into that. She can't treat Harlock as her father figure either because of the harder way he treats her. Yeah. Like the fact that she never knew, like she was like, oh yeah, he's my dad, until he had to be like, oh, no, I'm not. Which one? Which bit of Van Zieks lore? The bit of Van Zieks lore I'm talking about right now was that he knows that someone is like he knows that the rumors of the Reaper, and he knows that people are portraying him as the Reaper, and he is fine with it because it means that people will come after him and he'll be able to like handle it. And he's like willingly like, yeah, I could die, is what it is. And he's just like, yep. And we're just like, oh. Okay. Do you think Iris also keeps that distance herself? It's not just Harlock? Yeah, definitely to an extent. I think less so than Harlock, personally. Because I think, like, she would do anything at least to know, like, different sides of Harlock, especially to do with her dad. And I don't think he gives her much. But I think she's, like, learned that there's no point. Which is fun. In my opinion, I think Harlock cares a lot about Iris, just sometimes intentionally not as a fatherly figure, perhaps because of the guilt, or that he isn't able to place himself in that sort of role, so they are tiptoeing the relationship. I'm sure that Iris knows that Harlock cares about her, but because of Harlock not talking about the father title, Iris wants to find out who that person is, which just makes Sholmes turn away from the position even more, and it's just a spiral. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I think it's more like she's very self-contained in general. There's not a lot of room for her feelings, generally. Yeah, I see that too. Because, like, there was that line in game 1 where it was like, Ryunosuke's like, I can't tell who's the parent and who's the child in this relationship. And, like, I don't think that was, like, a hee-hee ha-ha, like, oh, silly Harlock. I think that was a very genuine, like, one person is getting the attention. And being cared for a lot more than the other person. And Harlock is the person who gets the attention. And I don't know if Harlock, like, we've never really seen Harlock be like, oh, Iris, like, are you okay? Whereas, like, if Harlock is sad, then the world is revolving around him. She's managing him by 1 T, 2 other basic needs, 3 never reacting inappropriately to the situation. Yeah, it's such like a trained, I don't know, as someone who had a temperamental parent, you learn very quickly like what you're allowed to react to, if that makes sense. And learn very quickly like, okay, if this is how parent is, this is how I respond. That reminds me that Iris wanted Ryu to take her to the exhibition and was fine with Harlock doing nothing. I would have to re-watch that scene, but I think, yeah. And I'll just say real quick that I do think Harlock is trying his best. I don't think he wants her to feel stifled. Yeah, like, you can tell, I think. Obviously, we don't get to see it from Iris's or Harlock's perspective, which would be so interesting. But it would be fascinating to see it. But, sorry, you can tell from the way that they live, I think, that he wants, like, gives her so many, like, physical things to be, like, encourage her gardening and encourage her science and encourage her tea making. And it really does feel like he's very, supportive of her completely. But also doesn't know how to handle certain sides, which, like, I would have no clue how to handle. Like, I can't blame it. And clearly it was never a role that he knew he was going to be taking on to this extent, I think. Oh yeah, you learn exactly how to react to temperamental parents and how to properly tiptoe. Yeah. Sorry for the repost. No, please go for it. But I think it would be completely understandable for Iris to push back in those moments where he becomes authoritative with her, like, you're not my dad or who are you to tell me no, but she doesn't. She becomes teary and quietly obedient, which I think says a lot about how she views the dynamic. Yeah, that's true too. It's the kind of support that comes through providing but lacking on the caring side. Yeah, yeah. And like even the fact that like she cooks, I assume, breakfast, lunch and dinner for, she was cooking that for 4 people. At 10 years old. That's bonkers. Susato helps. Girls in the kitchen, let's go! Marina's scared to cook. Meow! I've been in the parenting the parent situation. It's a lot to see it in Harlock and Iris, but Harlock is a very fictional character and a fun story, so let the feels slide for them. I don't, but that's because I think it's like fascinating. Like, I don't know how to phrase it. Like, just because it's a fun story, I don't think that makes it not have those feelings. And like, even if they don't get talked about to the full extent that I could dream of, they're still present, they're still there. And I don't think they're unintentional. Consider the other child also helped. Yes, Susato, the 16-year-old also, she was there cooking for the men of the family. It's fine. It's fine. And all that to say about, you know, Harlock. None of this is, just to clarify, sometimes I think I've had trauma from talking about Kiryu in this way, where I was like, I don't think Kiryu's like a great father figure, and how that was a terrible thing to say. None of this is bad to me, like this is all good character writing. Like, I think it's far more interesting that Harlock is not a very great, like, if Harlock was perfect, it would be boring. It's good. A thing was dead. Kiryu guilt-tripping his kid was elite parenting. Kiryu getting all of his children around in a circle and like bullying each of them in turn was one of the best parenting choices ever made. Oh, look at Gina. She's so cute. Yay. Doing it helps me process my own feelings about having a similar experience growing up, so I think it's great when stuff like this is depicted. Me too, me too, me too. Because I related so, I related so much to Haruka, like this is in Yakuza, I related a lot to Haruka. So to me it was so like fascinating to talk about and see Kiryu in that way, because I was like, wow, I know the pain of this. But obviously some people don't like to see Kiryu depicted as sometimes questionable. Hannah hates Harlock. Wait, what? I do? Just like Dimitri. I just can't help myself. Blonde men are my least favorite man. It's true. If it was a perfect relationship that jumped right into them fitting into the other's life and immediately fulfilling their emotional needs, Julie, I would find it boring. Yeah, me too. Known blonde man hater. That's because Kiryu is perfect, as he said in his famous line, "I've never done anything wrong." I loved that moment in Yakuza 5 where like Kiryu beat a man and then said, "I'm the perfect angel and you should never question me." Not the quote. Thank you. I've always been a saint. That's the literal translation. I can't believe the vocalizers destroyed Kiryu. Goes insane. Anyway. Sorry, you were saying the Reaper is kind of like God. That's true. I agree. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought.
Exactly, so I ain't worried. I'm totally fine.
Or the person that's been doing it hasn't been able to do it for the last couple of cases. Related to the current Kiryu discussion, do you think Harlock has ever murdered a man? Well, it was probably an accident if he did.
Cool, it was out of this world, it was.
What if Harlock is the Reaper? Harlock is the Reaper who has been killing all these people, but then he was like, shit, like I guess he kind of likes like Renosuke's here and he kind of likes Saseki and Gina, maybe I shouldn't kill them. Apollo? No, get these wisdom teeth out of me. I need to stop saying things.
The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet.
A man died. Sorry.
You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean.
The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Get this! I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. Look at her. She's so cute. He did say that in Escapade 2, the last time we saw Kazuma alive.
No! You're so lucky, Ginny! Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
Yeah, do it! You don't have to work, you just go around and do whatever you want and then you go in balloons. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You'd have no trouble at all.
Then it's settled! When do I start?
No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris.
We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success?
Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way. Okay. I'm curious, because in Van Zeek's office, it looked like the dead person was by, like, in his little model, the dead person wasn't with the machine, it was like on the other table across. So did he somehow actually kinesis a man across, but then he died post-experiment? It was? How can it have been? Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke and that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there? Yeah. What? In the tower? This is gonna be so... It's twins, surely. I don't know. You can see for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. He went flying through that.
Oh, where all the glass is broken, you mean?
Yeah, the cage what the victim got into, to start with, really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So you see, it did kind of work, didn't it? What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. I'll tell you what, you can have this. It's the plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Well, thank you. Are you sure? Oh my god, we need a ballistics expert on this case. Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you. Did I? Makes perfect sense to me. I just don't like Harlock see the ballistics expert. True. Something Inspector Gregson said before seemed a little strange. For what it's worth anyway, investigating is off the cards for all of us.
Yes, naughty old Gregsy ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Oh, is it because of the act or something?
Well, that's not fair, but representing the defendant.
In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call them again? The Forensic Investigation Team, I think. Oh gosh, what? Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate? Yes, I've never heard something like that before. I thought I could have a gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably heard him giving me an earful about it before from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair! I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips that make him so stubborn. You say something to him, Otto. Go on, see if you can get through to him. He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is.
We can try, can't we, Bruno? Grexy will listen to us.
He'll listen to one of us. I'm pretty sure of that. Gina's so good at her job. She is. She's the best ever.
It looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just here.
Dropped? Or hid? Well, they did a bad job hiding it. What is this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps.
What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. A very curious device found behind a tree. Okay.
Oh, look, what's this? A red piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've ever seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn.
Okay, it's a great cloth. It's been entered. The Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan.
There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently.
It's time to raid.
Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum.
A zoo?
But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors!
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw.
And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Oh, we're not scared.
Apparently everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now!
Londoners must be very patient people. We love queuing. It's true. It's true. We love a good queue. This platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up.
About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what the policeman I just spoke to said.
I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's about 9 meters. But soon you'll have been in London for a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements.
Oh yes, well. The thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else.
They probably thought they'd secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed.
There's a saying in Japan, the darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. The darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. Wow, he's got such good eyesight.
That's where the carve ended up after its instant kinesis or whatever they called it. Dead, of course.
And yeah, they're calling the experiment a success.
What's the wooden scaffold there for?
The coppers. Oh, lads. Oh, lads, yeah. Set that up after the incident happened. To get the body down, I think. Don't know, really. Oh, the body was like hanging. Wait, what? Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then? Nah, lookout duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. Mind Gregson doesn't hear you saying that or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? I don't know, maybe. She's so real. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
Oh, they're the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much.
If she doesn't get to go up in one after she's talked about it this much, I will be so sad. I've read about situations like this in a magazine about strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth.
What?
I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the exhibition. That is it, Iris, it's happening!
It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it all to you later over a nice cup of tea, Runa. You can have a nice cup of tea. I'll make it a sleepy time one for you.
Runosuke, this is the wrong Iris to talk to. True. True. Oh wait, let's present the newspaper. Gina, would you take a look at... Oh, where did it go? Okay, no, she's not interested. Runosuke would believe every conspiracy theory. It's a complicated time. Can I go up? How do I go? How? Him? How do I go up the steps, eh? Oh. Like this? These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. They wouldn't put lies in a magazine. That's where the truth is told. I had trouble understanding how to move here at first. Yeah. It's wacky. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up.
Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. And I've seen my fair share.
What? You've seen things like this before, you mean?
Of course! Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang!
Well, I always need to point out and observe stairs before I can go up them. So true.
In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
Ah, that might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs.
One time, he made something that exploded with such force it took the roof off the building.
What?
I wish you'd been there to see it, Bruno.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Alright, Gregson. Ah, look, Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me.
It's a confusing time. There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time.
In your country, Bruno! I do wish I could go and see it. I'd present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of Harley's stories I'd written especially.
Wasn't that a case in Ace Attorney, like the Steel Samurai or something? Yeah? Yeah. Do I remember things correctly? Steel Samurai reference? I think that was the case that initially broke me in Ace Attorney. I think that was the one case I was just like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I love that case. I didn't like it. I don't really remember exactly why. I just remember finding it like hard, but not like fun hard. Just like I was like, I'm not having a good time. The case was salmonella too, I believe. Not a point in its favor. Steel Samurai felt very much like a filler case in my opinion. The case isn't super good, but Edgeworth has some good stuff in it. Is that the one where it has like, what was her name? Like Old Bag or something? And she like crushes on Edgeworth? I think I liked that. I've never played Ace 21 or seen a playthrough. None of the cases sounded interesting to me. Case 4 is incredible. In my opinion. But I dropped it after that. I've never been a big fan of the investigation portion of the case, purely because figuring out where to go when just to advance the story is a nightmare. Yeah, I think that was one of my big problems with Ace Attorney, was it just felt like I was just endlessly clicking with no direction, and I just felt like kind of miserable. And I think I felt that the most in the Steel Samurai case. I've never felt it in this game, I don't think. I think there was one case we had in Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney, where I was like, I don't know what to do, but I figured it out eventually. They fixed the investigation stuff since OG Trilogy. Oh, that's good. Of what I played myself, Case 4 was my favorite by far until things occurred in a certain other Ace Attorney. Oh? Oh, did they not have the check marks? I don't remember all that. Damn, that's odd. We did have soaps when things got stuck. Of Ace Attorney 1, 2, 3, what is people's favorites? I get the impression that 3 would be my favorite. Three usually. Three. It's close though. 3, yeah, 3, 1, 2. 2 probably, 3. You'd probably like 3 for the Hannah Core man. That's why I said it. I know the man. I literally want to play the rest of Ace Attorney for that man. Yeah. Which man? I think he's in 3, but Godot. Ah! Jump scare. 3 was ahead of Great Ace Attorney 1 for me for a while, but then clarity was achieved. Is clarity Herlock? The extra DLC case, I think it was DLC case from 1 might be my favorite. I think that's the one I stopped at. Yes, I love 3, but my favorite case is in 2. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. The DLC case from Ace Attorney 1 is quite good, but it's long. I think that's what I've heard, and like it scared me off it for a long time. Maybe still now. 5 is still my favorite game in the series, but that's probably one of the least popular opinions. Is that Apollo Justice 2? Yeah, I hate 5 and 6 of it, honestly. Ooh, damn. I thought you stopped at the 4th case on the link. It would please me if you finished that one. I finished case 4. Apollo Justice 2, that's funny. I don't understand the drama, but I'll nod and go, okay. Does it go back to that other guy? What's his name? Phoenix. That other guy. Yikes. I will say 3 is the one in my mind where I'm like, this game falls right in the part of the Venn diagram where Hannah Court and Soda Court overlap. And you can take from that what you will. Oh my god, Soda! What are we cooking? Eee, thank you so much, Steve! Thank you for the 29 months! Thank you! Welcome back. Ace 25 is probably my favorite of the mainline games, with only Ace 24 in close competition. Ooh. I see. Justice for Apollo. But isn't that literally like in his name? I was a Pete prosecutor. I see. Diving right into this with no context about Ace 24. I want you to play Ace 22 and 3 for the voices alone. I can do my best. I can do my best. The thing is, it's after we leave London, I have my excuse of British leaves as well. Which is a shame. How was your shrill German impression? Oh god. Just make everyone British. Yeah, sure. Better start practicing. I can speak some Dutch. Is that good enough? How's your soothing German impression? I can speak some Dutch. And by that I mean like 5 sentences. How's it going, Julia? Anyway, much to experience. I'm sure I will fall in line when Hannah with Hannah when she plays. Says, stop. Was your Van Zeek's voice your voice for Edgeworth? I don't know what my voice for Edgeworth was. I think I try to make Van Zeek's talk kind of slowly and threateningly, which I don't think I did for Edgeworth. he's not as threatening. He's kind of, I think for me, Edgeworth was a lot more like annoyed, whereas Van Zeeks is like, I'll kill you. Edgeworth was like, I'm going to kill you. I will kill you. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. See him. Edgeworth is just a wet cat of mine. Yeah. He was a bit more like, okay, settle down. Whereas with Van Zeeks, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That was a really good hero from Gundam Wing impression. You're welcome. I guess. I don't know why, but to me, Apollo Justice sounds like... Apollo, like, just from his visuals, he's like...
Hi, I'm Apollo Justice, and I choose you! Defense! Witness! Woohoo!
He's very like anime protag boy. Nah, you wrote it without Apollo fight.
I'm really just doing my best. I'm really pleased, believe in me. Ah.
I'm just like, okay. Ooh. I love my small loud son. Only louder. Oh god, is he like Deku or something? The volume needs to go way up. No. What is important for Apollo is that he has at least 10 decibels higher than everyone else. Really? He just shouts all the time. Deku externally, Bakugo internally. What? Is he okay? He's more like the Pharaoh in Yu-Gi-Oh! Really? That's so not like Ash though. The Pharaoh's like, I will win everything! Ha! Monster reborn! Rather than Monster reborn! Sure. You know how we like protags who take over the original main guy and have a rough time with it? Sure. Yakuza is a series. Someone's killing me with these voices. I'm killing my throat too. It's it's a little ouchy ouchy. I need to buy some lozenges. I'm trying to think of who he would be comparable to. This is honestly making me invested in Apollo Justice. Like, I'm like, yeah, wait, I kind of want to know this guy now. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyway, sorry, I'm just daydreaming about Apollo Justice. I'm back now. William Turner? Ain't that guy from Pirates of the Caribbean? Why? Apollo is so good, one of my favorite Ace Attorney characters. I feel like Ryuki and Apollo would get along. I feel like they probably both have like that nervous energy. Maybe Apollo isn't nervous. I've just seen a picture of him and this is all I'm going off of. Well, I wonder if they both have like that kind of crippling code of like dependency on their that guy that like raised them, and they're like, wow, I wish I could be like that guy. Oh boy. If he praises me, life is good. If he doesn't, oh my god. Not the side eye. I see. Okay.
I present a particularly steely samurai.
Oh yeah, that's how we started this.
And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Baititsu master ninjas.
You might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think.
Oh, well, that's dull.
But I do know a prosecutor with his Sean Margay topknot who I could introduce you to.
A Chonmage, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him?
I mean,
Do you?
assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Also, Kazuma mentioned, holy shit, this is crazy. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see.
Why? Why would anyone do that?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
Wait, it's turning, but it looks completely still.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride, that Runo.
Tionhee appearing out of nowhere to slap the crap out of Ryunosuke. I like circles, Ryunosuke. You don't get it. It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
As someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed, not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris?
Oh, Runo, I'm just a child.
I know! I literally almost said in the previous line, I was like, damn, you're just asking a 10-year-old this, and you're just like, yeah, I will have faith in her.
At least you're pretty, Runo.
She's literally just a girl.
Oh, Runo, I'm literally just a girl. I'm just a child. How should I know?
A child when it suits you, you mean? Yeah.
From what I...
Oh my Jesus! That really scared me, Gerson. Don't do that again. Okay. This is a horror game sometimes.
If you were just to pull this lever here...
Stop! Don't touch that!
That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over just now, Gregsy.
Gregson is having a heart attack. He's like that scene in Succession where, like, what's his name? Frank is like, I am currently having a panic attack. Please, your ladyship, I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here.
Oh, so sorry. You can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it.
The way I dropped that Irish joke and immediately figure it myself. I hope you don't get banned again. I'm scared for you. Ah, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. You alright? We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ah, Listen, sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty. Thank you for the correct scan. Are those fries? Yeah, it's fish and chips. Fish and chips. And like how my last 3 clips have been always identical. Just me getting jump scared. Oh yes, that special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we?
Hey?
Surely that's alright. Isn't it, Grexy?
Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will ya?
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Bruno?
She really knows how to get what she wants. I love his little hat. So, Gregson, I just want to show you something that means a lot to me. I've been having a lot of thoughts about it lately, but I need to share it with everyone to make sure I have all of the thoughts. This is as simple of a defense lawyer where I come from. Well, it doesn't pass muster here in London. You might as well chuck it in a deep fat fryer. No one's ever said that to me before. Mr. Sholmes suggested I feed it to a dog though. If you fry it first, you can feed it to me. You don't deserve any part of Gazima. Does he think it's made of potato? Keep yourself safe, Tobias. Inspector, have you read this paper? Ryunosuke should eat it, if anyone. True. Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to back. This one at the exhibition and the Reaper getting attacked. I know. Terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? Sorry, did you say the Reaper got blasted? Sorry. I know. Terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? I tried to pretend I hadn't read it and turned over for another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was late up and got a roasting from the super. Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Great chat. I liked it. As a detective, what do you make of this? Personally speaking, 9 times out of 10 I find clues turn out to be red herrings. So there's every chance that's totally irrelevant. You think that... Sorry, you think that the experiment sketch that shows all of the relative possessions of the machine that was exploded in the case is probably irrelevant to the case in which a man died in an explosion of the experiment. Cool. That's actually a fairly persuasive argument. Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across to the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. It's one thing to do it in private. True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the exhibition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. The government's doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true, in a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. Right. Okay.
What sort of rights?
They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were. Right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production. Which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new highfalutin... highfalutin? Sure. Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. Ah, I see now. The only people with permission to investigate here is some of the brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team, it's called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. Surely we're going to meet someone on the Forensic Investigation Team. Because I know I'm hoping that Hosonaga shows up maybe next case. But the Forensic Investigation Team. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. Just because it says scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it.
Poor Grexy! He's very het up, isn't he?
Remind me again, what's this new legal act? Are you having me at it, sunshine? It's the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Whenever you miss Hosonaga, simply imagine him in the environment somewhere. In that box, for example, he'd do what he would. He'd do that, he would. He's actually like on the Ferris wheel as we speak, and he's like hands and face pressed against the window going, I got on the wrong upward stairs, I meant to be over there. Ah! Trust me, he's there for sure.
Yes, I think Harley mentioned that recently, with a real twinkle in his eye. With a real twinkle in his eyes, I remember.
I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition it was. What if Marsman was Hosonaga? Not enough coughing up blood, I fear. But I'll be on the eye out. I'll look out for it. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits on the civil service. And if it gets to have a stamp, that's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. The blood was always a ruse. What? What does that really mean? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. What was that last bit? Thanks for that.
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun.
It might be fun to you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science, that's what I say.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
You'd soon think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions. But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry? Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas, if any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. The scientists get funding. Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it!
Maybe I can see your point.
Apparently, Professor Harebrain lives and works in Germany now, conducting his research. That's right. Came back to Britain especially for the Great Exhibition, as I understand it. Probably after one of them government research grants. Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Ooh, why are you bringing him up, Ryunosuke? You're not subtle. About his time in further education. It turns out he was at university with someone we both know, Lord Van Zieks. Music? Hey, what's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zieks mans the prosecution, then as the accused, the professor's fate is sealed, because the Reaper will get him one way or another. Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking of Van Zieks, this morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that? Yeah, we talked about it like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yeah, I was like, what? There's a lot of joy.
But Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Well, is he completely fine though? Glad to hear it. Still the Reaper, huh? How long's that business gonna keep up, I wonder? You're the policeman. We're talking a lot about the Reaper. The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard. Lord Baruch Van Zieks is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zieks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he fails to seal the deal in court. Although the man himself denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would. Okay. But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if nobody killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Harebrained mentioned something else. He is the little darling. He said that at university, Lord Van Zieks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? No clue, you're a liar. I'm putting you on the board. Really? You're going into this suspicious Umphys Gregson? I'm not being fooled for a second. You can't even make eye contact! You liar! Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? Iris is sussing it out too. Iris has a whiteboard as well. That's cool that they showed the Iris ... Ooh. The whiteboard being her brain. When were whiteboards invented? When were whiteboards invented? The mid-1950s. Shit. She just has a chalkboard. Oh. She deserves better. What the hell? It's just not fair. What's the whiteboard about? My whiteboard? I had a breakdown. I started getting a little overwhelmed and I wanted to write all my thoughts down about the current case. So we have the Hound of the Baskervilles, and then we have some like important things that I want to remember. Then we have the names that got said at the end of last game. We have the suspicious fees list. We have some like random sus weird things, and we have the Van Zeeks section. And I'm gonna tie it all together. Autumn is approaching. I just had a bowl of soup. What soup was it? Was your butternut one? Was it butternut? You know a game is great when it brings out the whiteboard, right? Because I just started having too many. Basically what happened, we were talking to the professor, and there were a lot of incidents that I thought were all separate incidents. So like whatever trauma Van Zeeks went through, I thought was a separate incident to whatever Herlock has been being secretive about. But then something that the professor said, I was like, wait, what if everything is the same incident and everyone is being sus over this one incident rather than like multiple incidents? So now I'm trying to like tie it all together. And Strongheart has been sus. Susto's sexy and suspicious father has been sus, and now Gregsy is sus. I don't know. Ooh, chorizo. That sounds like such a good way to just like elevate. I actually have some tomato soup. Maybe I should get chorizo too. Or, you know, in a couple of weeks, when my wisdom teeth are being taken out, I'll be on just soft food for a while. So maybe I could get chorizo and like chop it up really tiny, and then I wouldn't have to chew, and then I can make my tomato soup, but like fancy. The soup era is coming. Something about strong fart smells fishy, it's true. Oh. I would worry about the spice in the treat so inflaming the stitches. Man, I was gonna be like, but I don't find chorizo spicy, and then I was like, but my stitches might find chorizo spicy. I don't think they have an opinion. Damn it. My life is ruined again. Can't have anything. Can't have shit in these post-wisdom teeth times. And the Duya spread directly onto the stitches. Oh, but it would taste good though. You can't get molded chorizo. Oh, maybe I can try. I don't know if even like plain chorizo is a common thing that I can find. I'll see. Back to British food diet until recovery. Oh, I wish. Getting wisdom teeth out sucks. I'm scared, but it'll be okay. It's funny, whenever my wisdom teeth don't hurt, I'm like, no, I don't want them out. It's gonna, like, I don't want them out. Like, it's fine, they can just stay. They're not causing too many problems. And then as soon as they start hurting, I'm like, never mind. Get these fuckers out of here. Like, I don't want them. Get them out. When I got mine removed, my dentist did not say anything about forbidden spice, so I ate what I wanted and was fine. Oh, that's good. My dentist said the same. Well, he was like, he basically said like, I'm not going to tell you not to have food, like what food you want, but it might hurt more if you have like crunchy food. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. So he recommended softer foods. Oh no, they hurt? Yeah, basically, like they kind of hurt right now, but what the dentist said is happening is because my wisdom teeth are like half out of the gum and then like half in the gum. It's not that the tooth itself is hurting, it's that the gum is like getting inflamed and then it will hurt for a few days and then it will be fine for a few days, but then it will inflame again for a few days. So it's kind of like I get a few days of no pain and then I get a few days of pain and then a few days of not pain in a cycle. I said that to the dentist too. I was like, man, I understand children who, like babies crying over teething so much better now. I get it. You know, that's valid. Same, but the few days of pain is like once every 6 months or so. Yeah, mine is like... I've like... The last time it really hurt was last Wednesday. Like, not the most recent Wednesday, the Wednesday before. And then I've had like a nice week of no pain. And today it's kind of coming back. And yesterday it was kind of starting. And now today it's like, I took ibuprofen. And I assume tomorrow it might not be great. Toddlers are so justified. They've got teeth pain and growing pain and everything in the world is new and scary. That being said, I don't want to be responsible for all that. True. My wisdom teeth were jerks and rode right up against my sinuses, so whenever I got sick, it also just hurt like crazy. Whoa! God, that must have felt awful. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Oof. I hate it when like, oh, like your sinuses are so swollen and like, oh. We've spent like an hour in this conversation, I think. We've gotten so distracted. By Apollo Justice, by Wisdom Teeth, by Van Zeeks, who isn't even here, by... When we leave this place. Never. This is the great exhibition. It's beautiful. Hey, what animes have you been enjoying lately? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not watching anime right now, but I am watching this K-drama, and I was watching it this morning whilst I was doing my makeup, and unfortunately I'm on the last episode and stuff has started to get very sad, so I was just like tears down my face, just like fanning my face to try and dry the tears before they could properly like fall so that my makeup didn't get destroyed before stream. It was great. Good stuff. I did the math of how long today's material took me. Oh god, hit us with it. I'm still not over the 6 hours to 40 minutes or whatever it freaking was. You took 25 minutes? But it was it just 25 minutes for the Great Exhibition, or does that include the prison? Say all of it, AJ, I'm begging. No. It's just the Great Exhibition. Great. I included the prison. Oh my god. Maybe 30, okay. I took... Well, we're at like 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think, ish. I'm gonna focus now. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Jesus, stop doing that. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, you hear? I wouldn't touch a thing, I promise. Do you think Zane Lads would tell us to focus up? 100%! Like, Zane from Lads would be like, it's actually embarrassing that you haven't finished. Like, he would not play around. He would be like, you're actually embarrassing. I have Kazumai's facial image where it's just him and his sword during his throat saying, will you stop fucking around? It's beautifully effective. That does sound like as soon as you start just getting distracted, you just look at that image and you're like, okay, focus up, focus up. Hannah, do you think if something I can see what's happening here, but I'm just going with it anyway. Do you think if something happened to Herlock that BVZ would take Iris in? Blatant distraction attack. Would he take Iris in? You know, I can somehow imagine that both, like, for some reason Ryunosuke clearly needs a parental guardian too, and both Ryunosuke and Iris get dropped at Van Zieks' home, and somehow Van Zieks doesn't realize for like 3 months that there is a 10-year-old and an adult living in his house. And then he's just like, what are you doing here? And they're like, we've been here for 3 months. And he's like, why? That'd be pretty good. I read a fic just like this last night. What? Huh? I wrote it, apparently. And the cat. Yeah. Wagahai is what actually tips him off that there's people living there. He wakes up with Wagahai like asleep on his chest and he's like, what is going on? I won't touch a thing, I promise, so please, spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims? I'm just a child. He asks, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer the question. It was about Van Zieks not noticing the baby bats in his office for like 3 months. Aww. But we can't, can we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly. The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules. Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
Did you just take it? We were just told don't... Oh my god. Zeeks, another ghost come to haunt me in my shadowy boudoir. What saves, spirit? Come for vengeance against the Reaper? Children.
Teacher Day is parent teacher day is tomorrow.
God, I'm now thinking about post time skip Dimitri and Van Zieks. Oh boy. It's a screwdriver, I think.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Iris, why did Early call you baby girl? BVZ. I think we should stop talking now.
Thank you for the 100. I think that's enough. Let us retire to our bedrooms. Thank you for the 100 bits, Megan. Oh, I thought that too. It is in the shape of an A, which is weird.
Oh, That's a lovely one. The handle is in the shape of a capital letter A.
For ass man. It is? Oh yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said. Yes, I understand. Sorry. I only touched it a teeny weeny bit. Yeah, I'm sure forensics won't mind.
But Gregsy, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really very, very curious.
God, no. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it.
Bruno found it first.
I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. Goodbye. He's gone off with it.
That was very mean. I'm afraid Inspector Gregson is gonna make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now.
Poor Gregsy. Holy shit. Oh, Gregsy, you're in trouble, mate. Right, are you done here, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Isn't it about time you were leaving? Or rather, it is about time you were leaving. That lawyer here now. No, I want to meet them. I want to meet them. I want to see if Harlock is being a problem in another group setting.
That lot.
The forensic investigation team. They'll be giving me the heave-ho in a minute too.
Heave-ho. Oh dear, poor Gregsy. Here, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up.
Oh. I hate the spot. Yep, it's every time. Well, at least I've seen the scene with my own eyes. It looks like this is as far as we're going to get with our investigations here, at least.
I've been thinking. Hallie might know something, mightn't he?
I think he might. About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
Oh, I was not thinking that. About what happened to Love and Zeke's, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Is Sota here? Is Sotakura, if you're out there in the wild. Sotakura. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the... I'm here. Welcome. We're being cool and normal. Anyway, Iris thinks that Harley might know quite a bit about the Reaper. That's interesting and cool. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? What is he? Is he watching a show? Madame Madame Two Spells? Two Spells. Madame Two Spells. Is this supposed to mean something to me?
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like.
Are we gonna find Harlock standing next to the plastic likeness of himself? I think he's gonna be posing as one, yes. Surely. No. We don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. What the fuck?
But that's where Hallie is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yes.
How is it that you know where he is?
Hallie told me. But he told me to keep it a secret from you, Bruno.
Why? Madame Two Spells? I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... strange things have happened. And when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. Surely not. Surely not. I am the root of all evil. Oh yeah, wait. Hold on a second. Did we see everything? I guess we did, because the scene progressed. Oh, we can look up there. Oh, whoa! We didn't see everything. We haven't found Hosonaga yet? True. True. The real museum is near 221B Baker Street. 2-minute walk. Although, if you ever visit Baker Street, recommendation from me to you, it's like the longest street in London. And if you're like me and my mum when we went to visit, we started at the wrong end and then walked the whole way in the rain. And it's not a quick jaunt. Just get the bus a few steps, stops more. Don't walk it. We literally had a break halfway. Went and ate at a restaurant and then carried on because it was that long. So those are people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly. Okay. I don't know how Ryunosuke means this, but I'm gonna take it. Whee! But I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colourful, floating Temari handballs. Temari mention? Base? Ryunosuke, you strange little creature. Sure. Welcome back, Lord. Nice!
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runo, please!
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared. You have to do it for Iris! Please, someone has to!
Well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said.
Oh my god, emotional manipulation, do it.
It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground as long as it doesn't explode.
I don't... Yes, call me crazy, but I think that exploding part might play on my mind a little. Okay, Iris, to be honest, I think if you had said that Hurley said that Ryunosuke was a coward, there is a high likelihood that Ryunosuke would have been like, I'm not a coward, and to prove him wrong, he would have done it. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the Crystal Tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. It'll go perfectly fine unless everything goes wrong.
Yippee! I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. It was set up to beam people to the Crystal Tower where they'd be reconstructed in their original form.
Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as if it was amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course.
I suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Like coming to England. We can make everything sad if we want to. Well, off I pop to Madam's two spells.
This is where Hurley is. I'd love to know what he's up to, wouldn't you?
I'd love to. I'd love nothing better. Actually, maybe I kind of want to pop in. I just want to see him. Ah, what? Oh my god. Full body? Full body? What? He's allowed? Legally? To do that? Why is he standing like that? He's like a ballerina. Like he is literally, his feet are in position number, I don't remember the ballet positions, but he's ready to go. Did he do dance? Third position, is that it? Third position, ready to go. Is this why he's the little darling? He knows how to prance? He is such a jump scare. What's happening? Okay. He's behind us. Oh, creepy. Oh, why does that actually give me shivers? Oh. Where is Umphy? Tell me. Look for Zeeks. Is he asleep?
I think he's ignoring you, Bruno.
Oh my god, cinema! Cinema! This is cinema to me! Ah! Cool. The prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside the courtroom as a rule. So if anyone is being rude here, it is most certainly the man in black there standing before us. Well, you two can talk. I'll just be here. I don't know what that sound was, but I agree.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for setting the record straight.
No! Oh my god, she's gonna join the fan club. We're gonna lose her. She's gonna join the prosecution. I was so worried you missed this. I'm so glad I was being annoying and greedy and wanting more Van Zeeks, because I keep saying it, but I love Van Zeeks and Susato and Van Zeeks and Iris. Like, I just love this, like, stern man just being spoken to by these girlies who are just like, no, actually, no. So I'm so glad I see this.
Did you see that? He spoke to me, Bruno.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, have you managed to visit the... Bruno, did you not listen to anything? He just said he's not going to talk to you. Have you managed to visit the Great Exhibition yet? Okay, Iris, can you ask Van Zeeks if he's visited the Great Exhibition yet?
He's definitely ignoring you.
Right. No niceties either then. Back to my threatening posture. Do you think... I feel like if he sat down in his chair, he would look very small. It's actually kind of cool how small he looks, like, in comparison to everything in the room. Because, like, you have this, like, huge portrait. I'm sure that means nothing symbolically. You have this huge portrait of another man. And then you have these huge windows and this huge desk and stuff. And he looks quite small comparatively. When I feel like in the courtroom, he looks very big. Also, God, how tall is Ryunosuke comparatively? Because I feel like Ryunosuke feels so much smaller than Van Zeeks. But like, isn't he like 6 foot? I feel like someone told me he's like 6'4" or something. Van Zeeks, that is. Like nothing was made for him. Huh. How curious. And where is Body Boy? Where is Umphy? Where did Umphy go? Van Zeeks is 6'4". How tall is Ryunosuke? 5, 6? So he's like here on him. Interesting. AO3? Works in magic, man. I don't know. Strong Heart 6'5". Jesus! Literally the size difference between me and Jake. Really? Whoa. So are we counting BVZ's heel height? Oh yeah, he does have a bit of a... I mean, I like it. It's like the ankle sticks out. It's very funky. Perfect height to rest his head on Van Zeeks' chest. Wow. Wow. What if Oomphy's here? For some reason.
Cool. Cool.
Not the toxic Yuri. What is this place? And Ryunosuke's scared because he's never seen Yuri. Are we about to get jump scared? Oh, not again. I've been jump scared enough recently. God, I wish that was me. Which one? Look at all these terrifying scenes, but why are all the people so still? It's gonna sound silly, but baking wears me out. No, baking is tiring. I love baking, but I have to like work myself up to do it. This is my favorite location. I love the colors. Like the I don't know, just cool. Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. Jesus. Those are real people.
Great vegetables.
Ah, God.
Yuri was sadly invented cements after Ryunosuke left Japan.
No. No shot. No way. Thank you so much, Animative, for 150 bits. Thank you.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they?
There is, I don't know if it's changed. I think I've only been to Madame Tussauds like once or twice. But the second time I went, or one of the times I went, there is, or was, like a basement area where there are just wax models of like, it was like this like jail prison zone of scary things. And then there was a walkthrough you could do where there was a bunch of scare actors like jumping at you, which I did not do. No way Jose, but my brother did it. This is the real place? Yeah, Madame Tussauds. I don't know if it's across the world, but we have one in London. And yeah, it's just wax figurines of famous people. It's kind of fun. Kind of cool. There are a lot of them now. They kind of remind me, I would imagine they're like, what's it called? The dungeon chain? Like the London dungeons and the Amsterdam dungeons and the... I visited one in New York, I think. Yeah, that would make sense. Las Vegas, yeah. LA, yeah. Oh, and Ripley's, yeah, that's a good comparison too. They're the same owners as London Dungeons, I think now. Oh, there's one in Toronto. Whoa. We have one here too. Whoa! The dungeon sounds more like my thing. I found I did the Amsterdam dungeons, and it was scary. But I am a scaredy cat. But it was a lot of...
They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked?
Wax models? Ah! I read about dead bodies and wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax, apparently. It's called hold on.
Adipocere or adipocere.
Adipocere.
Adipocere or adipocere.
What? Adipocere.
Adipocere or adipocere.
Adipocere. Adipocere. Adipocere.
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Bruno. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipocere doesn't form readily, you know.
What's wrong?
It's only in very specific... What now?
I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display.
None of the exhibits in here are real.
Not that we know of.
They're all entirely man-made replicas.
Look at this cinema. It can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. I love Jumpy Scaredy Cat Renosuke. He's relatable to me.
Oh!
Two of these people are very different from the rest, dare I say. Three of these people. I'm so in love with you. There's no way anybody could make models of people that are this realistic. Like, look at that one. It's so beautiful and handsome. Like, that can't be... It can't be... And they're all such gruesome scenes. Look at that one. It's so gruesome. Wait.
What is it?
Oh, no. I must be seeing things. I'm sure. Man, this scene sucks. This one's like my least favorite scene in the whole museum. Whoever put this one together, like, didn't do a good job, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the better one. Who left that arm there? Is this some infamous murderer?
Yes. Called Jane the Ripper.
Oh, feminism, wow.
All her victims were young women.
Oh, less feminism. I knew it. You can't You can tell by the way she's holding that knife, the short side of a murderer.
Wow, yes.
Ah! What's the matter, Bruno? I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore.
Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub.
Really?
Sorry, I don't think it's significant.
I still think it has to be there for a reason. It's set dressing. Come on now. Have a little whimsy, Bruno. Please. Thank you for the clip. Iris is saying the curtains are just blue.
He's just clutching his breast, Bruno. The emblem doesn't mean anything. Stop talking about Van Zeeks. God.
I don't even know where we go. Like, what do I leave till last? What is... That big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it.
Oh yes! That's the famous Two-Spell special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look?
Pay more money to be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment.
It was only a suggestion.
He's a spoil sport, man. Bruno, you gotta get up in the balloon. And you gotta go to the special exhibit, I'm afraid. Is this an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you?
Bruno! Stop scaring me!
Is it a wax arm? Or a real one?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection! Oh, this is so cute, man. So relatable, making. I never understood those who pay to watch horror films. You know, I kind of agree, but only because I find horror films, like, not very fun in a cinema setting, because people are very loud in horror film cinemas, I feel like. Whereas, like, I'm like, I want to be in the zone. And excuse me, Mr. Wax Arm, but this armband, it was very important to someone I loved. These models are so well made, I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human. Did he get a new job? That's very cute. Oh wait, is he meant to be a policeman? What's happening? Isn't this the guy? Am I forgetting what he looks like?
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time and all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly start moving about.
Why are you making him worse? Oh, just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Wow, I guess we have to interact with him. What a shame. Has he moved? Was his arm always up? Oh god, I'm losing it. I'm like Bruno. What the ah! Get me out of here. Ugh. Is this an example of Western Sujigiri? It was up? Okay.
don't know what that is.
You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test his sword.
I still don't know, no. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Bruno? Doing that Tsujigiri thing you mentioned.
Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject. For now, at least. Okay. Inosuke?
That's a funny place for a little ladder.
Oh, are we gonna do it?
What is it? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that in Japanese, we have a totally different word for a ladder that folds in half like that.
We do in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful of making assumptions about other cultures. That's how wars are started!
Where's this attitude when Van Zeeks is coming at me, huh? Huh? What the hell?
I'll kill you, Bruno. Don't correct me again. I am always right, Bruno. I'm never wrong. Right? So be careful of making assumptions about other cultures, Bruno. That's how wars are started.
I didn't realize stepladders were an international point of contention, but the writer makes an astute point. Damn, nothing else to examine, huh? Nothing else at all. Oh. 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 It's... Oh, shoot. What the... He's about to kill someone. I'm sick of the jump scares. The great detective, Mr. Harlock Sholmes! They've turned him into wax! Mr. Sholmes is his own wax statue and... I was kidding. Bruno. Yeah, I mean, he's very good at not blinking. I'll give him that. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here. Really?
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it! Hump scare. Not hump scare.
I know!
But look,
Bruno, you can kick this, Harley, and he doesn't move a muscle.
okay, for all we were talking about, like, Harlock as a parent and how Iris feels about him, let's just say, like, the first thing she attempts to do is to get him physically hurt. You can't go around... You can't go around kicking the exhibits higher. Wait. It just moved, I'm sure. And not just a little bit either. Kick it again, Iris.
Really? Did it?
Oh, he's so cute. What the fuck, dude? I hate him. And look closely. No harms. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Oh my god, the wax is melting. Someone turn the AC on now. Oh my god, AC isn't invented! No! Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look. There's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing.
Hold it!
What? Hold it. My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you've seen something truly abhorrent. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it. No, you didn't. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret, Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? And that kick! Could you have not exercised a little more restraint? You winded me! Wait, where did she kick you? In the lungs? In the stomach? In the...
The room has something he needs to ask you.
The balls? Oh. Well, he's recovered remarkably well. Good for him. Question?
And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are.
Well, oh, they're so cute. Ugh. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss.
Oh, Harley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
Proving that he can hold still for more than 30 seconds. Perfect for his role as the Master Apprentice. He could know something, it's true, about Lord Van Zeeks and what happened in the past to change him. Yeah, wait, and the apprentice wasn't in the office. I don't like that. Okay, well, I don't like this. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For you're in luck. I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Because he's been silent for so long. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to me now. It is? But how could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work. What? Back to being a temporary waxwork exhibit? What's happening? What's happening is that I'm having some big feelings about this armband that I inherited from Kazuma, so would you like to have a look at it? Mr. Sholmes, about this. As you will see, I'm rather busy at the moment. If it's advice you seek, come to my office tomorrow and I shall be happy to help you. Shall we say threepence per item as a consultation fee? No. That's 2 hours of gas, that is. Which office? Shit. You got him there, holy shit. These models are so well made. I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human.
That's how Hurley gets away with making himself a temporary exhibit for the day.
Maybe there are other people posing as those exhibits in here then.
Maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, it'll visit them home. They suddenly summon them up.
Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already.
Yeah.
Maybe we have to talk to him rather than investigate the scene. I might be ahead of the game a little. Whoopsies. See you, Lord. Have a good one. Something to ask you. What is this place? Oh. Madame Two Spells came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of this Two Spells family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxwork, so victims of the guillotine. Oh, that sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the face of the condemned.
Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the executions.
That really turns my stomach. I think they should make one of Van Ziek's personally in his ballerina pose. That's just one of several legends about the Two Spells family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors. House of Horrors. Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows. So they're even stiffer now than the models of them. Pizza! I have pizza for dinner tonight too. Oh my god, yummy.
I hope your store adventure goes well.
Have you heard of Poor Taste? Burger night for me? What do you like? Do you dress your burger up at all? What do you put on it? Am I gonna sneeze? I think we're good. My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So, the hideous exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me? Or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? You're having pizza too! Ooh! I made an onion and mushroom sauce last night to put on the... Ooh! Damn! That sounds yum. Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being a waxwork, is he? I had a burger earlier. We're really on a burger and pizza day today, huh? What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. I am part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them. Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the different displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. I want him in the tub, like, peeking out. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! He really roared at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors. Oh, as it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent. And I have the ravenous iris to consider.
Oh, Harley, I'm so hungry.
Okay. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been unemployed for 6 months or something. What's he threatening to rope me into now? Rent, I think. So with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your peril. Pay attention to me. Doesn't that just sum up the great Ace Attorney? Yo. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sound a lot like a curse? Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, I want to ask you about another man. I love when he does this pose and he's got his little pout on. Me too. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zeeks. Ah, our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Harebrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at university together. Why are you hiding your eyes? So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeek such a different person.
I was sure that you'd know, Harley.
She's onto something. She's like figuring it out a little, I think. You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly clammed up. Well, it seems we've reached the unavoidable— No! Whoever this is, I hate you forever! Greetings. Okay, no, you seem cool, never mind. What the hell there? Oh my god! He was about to tell us. He was about to! He was gonna do it! Hello. Where did she appear from? And what is she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? She's an Uchiha. Okay. Chat is about to be extremely normal. I hope you are appreciating my museum. Oh, are you to spells? Sorry, have we... Mr. Sholmes, do you know that... Not again. My apologies. I am Esmeralda Two Spells. This is my museum of waxwork. Oh, you're the Madame Two Spells? No. Sholmes sees a woman, teleports away. Bien sûr. Sure. Though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I am a madame in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. She is Manuela. She's got the blonde bob down. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Whoa. What? You don't boil him? Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. Do it again! Do it again! Do it again! Make him fall over again!
She sounds deadly serious.
That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zeeks now?
Let's not forget what Harley said before. About something being afoot right here in the museum, I mean.
Yes, I know, but...
I'm so curious! I want to know what's happening here!
Fine! But I want to know what's happening for Van Zeeks! Haven't we got enough on our plate already? So, you can do magic, right? And make wax. If I gave you a really good description of what a man looked like, and I gave you this armband, could you create him for me? Madame, there's something I'd like to show you. Yes, what is that? I remarked on it myself immediately, and I've been very curious since. You're one of 2 people, I think, who has ever given a shit about it. Yay! Ah, well, it's actually the mark of a defense lawyer in the Empire of Japan. Oh, well, quel dommage. Not quite as interesting as I'd hoped. What exactly were you expecting from an armband? Okay. Have you seen the newspaper? Do you know Van Zeeks? Are you on his side? Is that why you're interrupting? What are you? Who are you? You're Suts.
Oh, how fascinating. Is this made of wax?
No, it's a newspaper. Oh, sorry, it's a piece of evidence. I think giving her a French accent would be great training for the E33 playthrough. Do any of them even have French accents in E33? I thought they were all like British and American accents. maybe they're all putting on their best French. Who knows? She can only wax lyrical about wax, is that it? Oh, thank you for the clip. Hannah, you're asking too many questions. Oh. Sorry. Is Iris deliberately stalling the talk about because Harlock seems apprehensive about it? Ooh. Ooh, juicy. Hello. I hate your waxworks, they terrify me. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Two Spells? I did. I am the 3rd generation of waxworkers artisans, you know.
Gosh!
It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing lifelikeness.
All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Holly.
What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people on which they are modeled. That's insane. Hey, wait, I think I misunderstood, but I need to sneeze. One sec. Sorry. I thought she meant... No, maybe she does mean... when they were dead or when they were alive? Feels a bit insane if they were alive. Feels a bit insane if they were dead. Yeah, it's a bit insane anyway. Thank you for the blesses.
In the hours immediately following their executions, that is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeness.
Horrifying. Nice. That sounds terrifying.
All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see.
Damn, shit. Oh, why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying?
And do not fear.
Sorry?
This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians. Something for every taste, I hope.
It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it.
Sorry! Perhaps I should have eased you into things.
That's okay, you're perfect. So tell me about that one over there. Him. What's the situation with that?
My temporary waxwork model. He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal.
Oh, what sort of proposal?
A business one, she just said.
My dear madame, what do these sparse exhibits need is the addition of a... Wow, insult her, why don't you? These sparse exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective.
Or words to that effect. Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective.
It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. Christ.
Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. Actually... But sadly, we were unable to agree terms.
Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services. For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
All words to that effect.
Mr. Sholmes might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch.
Regrettably.
Ooh, this is a good portrait.
The museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances.
What are the unforeseen circumstances? Because the Great Exhibition, I fear, was incredibly foreseen.
So we came to the current arrangement instead.
Surely he doesn't really need to do what he's doing though, does he?
I would think not, but he was very insistent.
I have a 50-shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning.
All words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Is the consulting detective work not going so well? I wonder, Can I ask you something?
Bien sûr.
Sûr, I don't know. I'm just curious. Is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps?
Whoever suggested such a thing to you?
Oh, well, it was... You little... Your temporary waxwork over there, who mentioned it to me a little... Oh, he's disappeared.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
Who's this? Ah!
Hello, you freak.
There you are.
Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down?
My dear Madame Two Spells, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem we must throw... Oh, hold on. We must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why ever not?
She's turned as white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective, whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. The police are free. I would assume. Please be aware that I prefer, no, I insist upon payment in advance.
Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain? Dead body in it.
That is the Two Spells special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it.
Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict a serial killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Absolument non. There is nothing amiss behind there.
Nothing amiss, madame. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens.
Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains, but only as a soupçon.
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Two Spells special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however,
Oh, bloody hell.
is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. Don't be a fool, Bruno. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact. What? He's the foreman of the jury in case 1-3. Oh no. As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. So allow me to present my two conclusions. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why? Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. She looks as pale as candle wax. I don't understand. So, Madame Two Spells, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Waxwork's faint. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some £200. £200, bloody hell. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Where is she looking? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. Sure, that's a completely different direction to where she was. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale, your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of £200. No! Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, Madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. He's so observant yet so wrong, the perfect paradox of humanity. Wow. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the £200. It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? Oh, I like how long her hair is. He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of £200. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result? The scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret. Sold for cash. Waxwork location. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Okay? Such as is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, thoroughly investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But... Next we turn to our attention to the old man, sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact, as if he were a waxwork. But you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence? A tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. The sort of plucky behaviour that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame? I do not... Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. You're a very inspiring man. This concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Right. Speechless. Speechless. Speechless and ready to kill. Oh, that's a nice noise.
Ah, ASMR bubbles.
Oh, that's nice. I see I've stunned you all into silence. Uh-huh. We met a new person while I was gone. I love her design. Yeah, she's the owner of the waxworks. She is the Madame Tuspels. Welcome back. I hope your trip was successful.
You have, Holly, you have.
Cinema!
And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
If I could just bring up one point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? The killer policeman, Ottomar. Sorry? It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether.
And it turned out the culprit was the policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottomar.
So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed. It is a particularly grim face, is it not? I can't see it. Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. Odious? Odious man? What? But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective. So it is quite a lot then.
That's a lot of money.
Is there anything else you wish to add?
Before I melt you down.
That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous.
Ugh, the smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Sholmes did more or less accuse her to her face, so I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's all right.
Yeah.
To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. Yippee!
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tuspels vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tuspels, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Again. My time to shine. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for the 404 bits over here. Yippee! Thank you. Are we sure Harlock isn't actually a wax model after all? One blessed with life by a particularly mischievous fairy? Do you see him blinking? He probably has to, like, pretend to blink. You know, like, he has to fake blink. To be human. Start your stuff for you. It's been a while since you did a lot. It has. It's been 2 weeks, I think. Yeah. Wow. And in universe, month. Unless they do it at home for fun. What? When I said 2 weeks, I was meaning in stream time, by the way. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is here afoot at this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so healthily from your bag. In my estimation, some £200. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. They do, Shams and Ryu dancing at home. They do! They 100% do. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that public notice. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true.
But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for £200.
I never noticed she has Danganronpa prize. She does. She's got the line. I think she's a Naruto crossover. True, Julia. Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
That much money? I would. But it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Well, anyway. I wonder if the £200 could have some other significance. I mean, he just said £200 is worth a steam engine. Like, that's a lot of money. I would do it.
Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it.
Waxwork for sale. Would anyone really buy models of mass murderers?
I think I'd rather have £200 in my pocket.
Exactly. You could buy one of those brand new types of steam carriage. Renoskate, that's exactly what I was saying. That's what I'd spend it on if I had it, no question. Sure.
Oh, I'd buy all the herbs in the world.
There must be another explanation for the money. We need to keep looking. Portly man. It seems this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all, just not alive and kicking. And he's not a waxwork or a model of a mass murderer. I'm not sure
I'd pay £200 for him.
I do think the man's up for sale.
Wild anyway, it was a silly place to put him. Other museum visitors could easily trip.
I don't think the man was put there on purpose either.
What's that note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Two Spells, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is £200. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd of October.
What?
This is... It's just like the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yes! It's a ransom note!
Exactly. What is happening?
Take that!
What is happening? He's alive? He's just kind of vibing. Oh, he's spinning. Oh my god, look at him go! The significance of the £200 is revealed by that ransom note. Quite so, and we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness, abducting a waxwork. £200 is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the £200 you have in your handbag is ransom money. Sorry, I can make... There you go, that's to size. Lined up perfectly. Now let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Well, who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the £200. Unless it wasn't. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? Damn, I couldn't screenshot and post in Trail's chat that. Oh, sorry. Trail's chat will have to be patient.
We can just ask him when he comes round.
I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Okay. Yeah, tell the 10-year-old.
Yes, you're right. Hallie's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Two Spells trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. Woo! I love her long hair. I love long hair on characters, man. I always feel like the worst person in the world because when, like, you know, characters go through their, like, chopping off their hair moment because they're becoming a new person, and they're, like, not every single one of these, obviously, but, like, Sakura from Naruto was saying, like, she chops off all her hair because she's like, I'm becoming a new person, like, I'm overcoming, and, like, I've got new goals, and I'm like, no! Why would you do that? Your hair is so beautiful! Stop it! Stop it! Girl, what? Oh, okay, is your hand? No, it's a fake hand. Okay, well that's interesting. Oh yeah, what are you doing with that? Place reflection for Milan. Milan can do it. Milan can do it. I have the same reaction. I love long hair. I think it's because during COVID, I asked my mum to cut my hair and it maybe went a little bad. And so I ended up with very short hair. Not like, I mean, it was like here, which was too short for me. And so I was very unhappy growing my hair out for a really long time. And so now I'm like, I can't cut my hair ever. I can't cut my hair ever. So yeah. I know a lot of people that cut their hair during COVID. I would cut my dad and brother's hair. Make sure they were all trim and tidy. Cora's haircut is like one of the best, in my opinion. One of the best. Like her haircut is like the best. Oh my god, I love her short hair. She looks great. my gosh, did you only grow your beard during COVID? Whoa, I like can't imagine you without one. Rapunzel was one that killed me in Tangled. I mean, I think she looks cute with the short hair too. But oh my god, her hair was so beautiful. And it got cut at such like a choppy, weird angle, and I was just like, oh my god. Because I was just thinking like, oh my god, she can't like tuck her hair behind her ears. Or in it, like, that's must be so annoying. Oh my god, her hair in the braid is like, that scene is one of my favorite scenes in anything ever. The Kingdom Dance song and the braiding the hair is like one of the best moments in anything in the world. I love it. I always found that so funny that she grows it back for the animated series. People pretend Mother Gothel was the villain, but Flynn was the real bad guy. Jack's hair. Oh, Jack's haircut is great. If I am remembering it. Pizza required. Yummy. What kind of pizza? I did my own cut early in COVID, then later my barber gave it a 7 out of 10 on the front and sides and 1 out of 10 on the back. The back must be hard though. Like, I don't know if you were trying to get like a fade or whatever, but that must be hard to do. Zuko's hair transformation is peak on both ends of the spectrum. True. You know, one of the best haircut scenes ever, Azula. Crazy. Azula my fave. One of mine too. My favorites are Azula, Zuko, and Sokka. I think Sokka is my favorite. Hand-made one with goat cheese. Ooh, nice. Azula has one of the most raw lines in all of fiction, in my opinion. One of the rawest voices in fiction alone. Like, she's incredible. I'm about to celebrate becoming an only child. Oh, she's crazy. I love her.
So she was prepared to pay all that money to get her waxwork back again? It really must have been a very special model.
I love how much people love this design. So many people love it. That's so cool. Of a mass murderer, just how special can a model of a ruthless killer be?
Well, anyway, we can be fairly sure the man lying on the floor didn't take it.
I suppose we should leave him in peace. Probably. Madame Two Spells has very long hair, doesn't she?
Yes, but you couldn't tell looking at her from the front.
You know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? Sure. The sort of whip that could have floored the gentleman with a single crack. Sure.
That seems a little far-fetched, even for you, Runo. This is just Madame Two Spell's right hand, isn't it?
No. Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute.
Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well, look.
Do you think Ryunosuke had to do this? Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. Oh wait, he doesn't even believe her yet.
And it seems very stiff too. In fact, it's really hard.
You mean it's made of wax?
suppose it's just Madame Two Spells right hand, isn't it?
Oh wait, oh I thought you were gonna say something new because you figured it out. Never mind, cuties. You're perfect just the way you are. I had to. Don't worry, I often have to do it too.
Take that!
What dealt the man such a shocking blow was of course the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you... The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that in fact it's a left hand. Ooh, what a good shot! Wow, I love that she's like cold colored and he's warm colored. That's good. And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Yeah! Oh! Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch off a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I had to teach the man a lesson. That's so cute. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result? The scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped. Good job. You're so good at this. First try. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to the other policeman that some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
Oh, is that so? Well, Herlock has made sure to ruin it. That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away.
Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective nature, of course.
Anyway, judging from Madame Two Spell's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Well, let us figure it out. Oh. Oh. I love that these models are done differently because like I was tricked. Like I was like, no, these are real people. That's so funny. A secret scarf sign to warn other agents of an ongoing crime.
I know! It sounds so thrilling, doesn't it?
Edward Elroy? Oh my god, she made him. That's incredible. How did she know?
Maybe I'll try to work it into next month's installment.
Girl, don't. But then the police's secret will be revealed to all of London's 6 million inhabitants.
Well, they'll just have to come up with a new sign, I suppose.
How does this 10-year-old manage to have such terrifying influence? Her hat is giving Mickey Mouse, right? What a little cutie patootie. I've seen hats like this in Japan as well. They're called flat caps, aren't they?
Yes, or hunting caps. Hallie's hat is called a deer stalker, by the way.
Hunting. Stalking. The British certainly seem keen on catching game. Uh-huh. Every time I see a deer stalker, I automatically think of Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, true. Meta. But a flat cap makes me think of a Japanese country gentleman somehow. In other words, people from all walks of life wear all different types of hat, so that doesn't really help us. Great. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be!
Ah, well, that settles that then.
Right. This isn't a real person at all.
His entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down.
His arm's been... Of course! That ties in with what we just found out. Is there anything else before I click? I don't think so.
Take that!
Take that. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub. Oh, that's so cute. There's no such bonus human walks this earth. Of that, I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact defying all odds a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Shut him up. Silence. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 placing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally. What other explanation could there be? Well, I seem to... And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. Visage. I've been watching closely and hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he were waxwork. Ah, but you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the office price tag. A killer policeman called Ottomol, was it? Was he well known?
It was all over the papers last year, but I can't see what he looks like. It's a very low price though. Threepence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Garrideb's delightful lodgings, in fact. So this is the special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for £200. Is this crusty old killer policeman Ottomol? Really? Damn, crusty old jeez. Rianovsky.
Perhaps we should have a good look around again and see if another idea crops up.
He's been on one today. He's been a little sassy. A little too big for his boots, dare I say. Okay, I thought there was a mark on my screen, but I think it's just Rianovsky. Not as in the whole man, as in he's like a little dot that I thought was a mark. Never mind. Threepence. It's a far cry from £200, isn't it?
For threepence, you could buy it and put it on display in your room, Bruno.
I don't want to. I think I'd rather not go to sleep being watched by an old man if it's all the same to you. Okay, damn. Once again, kind of judgmental.
The price tag does stand out, doesn't it? I mean, you couldn't even buy the helmet on his head for that much money, I don't think.
I wonder what the price tag's really for then. Maybe the scarf? No? Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Did the couple from 1-4 sell their scarf? Is that where it's from? I was like putting, you know when I was saying that this reminds me of someone, it was reminding me of, what was his name? Beepo. But I couldn't remember if he had this long of a scarf. But it is that couple. Oh, no, that would be so sad. Why would they have sold it? They didn't break up, did they? Maybe it's just, maybe, I don't know. I don't believe it. It's a secret sign that lets other detectives know criminal activity is on the way. Underway, not on the way. Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit if he was trying to go unnoticed.
He must be a detective disguised as a policeman.
Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman.
He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that.
Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about him, Iris. That's you! You just called him old and crusty. No wonder he's twitching. He's probably like, Jesus, get me out of here. Look at this! The old man's tapping his foot like crazy.
He seems to be fast asleep though.
Okay, that's good. He's not tapping his foot consciously then.
So you mean it must be a twitch?
Wait, twitch? Never mind that. The point is, waxworks don't tap their feet.
Oh, twitch!
And look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we? Wait, like this streaming platform. Blueprints?
Take that!
Blueprint? Kinda confirmed, not a waxwork. Purple? Twitch? Wait. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. In other words, the splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Hold on, I'll get rid of my camera. It's just a work of art. I love them so dearly. I didn't even press space. I wanted to. Oh, is it auto going again? Oh, it's because I controlled F, isn't it? What did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, I alt tabbed. How did it hit F then? Maybe alt also does it. Anyway, sorry. Such a gremlin pose, true. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And there you have it. Well, Madame Two Spells? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. First autoplay in a while, we are so back. I hate the autoplay, it scares me so much. But then, what's this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. No doubt. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm? Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! The secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. So, it would seem that we finally arrive at the truth. pizza I got has ghost pepper seasoning on the oh. That sounds nice. Also hot. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes's great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Yay!
Still a mystery. Great deduction! Woo! Good job, boys. Elementary. My dear Ryunosuke. All sorts of people visit my museum here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Woo! Woo! Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. Ayo? I'm so sorry, just the idea of this like beautiful, elegant, witchy woman just being like, hey, that was like really charming, and then this awkward fool. You're most welcome, madame. It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I am gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. The soap-eating fool. What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display. If it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically it was. Okay, I'm really curious if this does come back round to Sherlock being right, because he was like, ah, what is afoot here is probably related to what you want to talk about. But will it actually be? Then I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. It's just a collapse, man.
At least it turned out he's not one of the mass murderer's victims.
True, but he is one of the waxworks victims in a way, isn't he?
He's not showing any signs of life.
Because he really is dead?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that on now.
Objection. You still can't do it? Fair enough, bunny. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from this special exhibit here.
It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose.
Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. Ooh, the killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Dun, dun, dun. Not a name I've heard of. So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Sorry?
The professor case happened around the time I was born, didn't it?
Okay. Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago. A series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago. Yes. At exactly the time when the Baroque Van Zinks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying...
To the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life! He became a murderer?
As you've surmised, it was the professor case. Welcome back, Holly. You're here for the drama. Who was this professor then? Tell me! It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. But I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zinks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why it is that the professor earned such infamy. Okay, tell me. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest.
What do you mean, Holly?
Those murdered by the professor were some of the highest members of the... Hey, is that big portrait that's on your wall there because you can't let go of something? The highest members of the British aristocracy, members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves through the country's administration. Members of the... Wait, of course! What Professor Harebreen said. Lord Van Zinks is from a family with noble blood. That's not what he said. He said he's that little darling. Specifically.
Oh gosh!
It was the 5th victim that led to the professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey. Oh my god, it's gonna be... Was a young noble by the name of... Clint Van Zinks. Uh-oh. No. Yes. I don't believe it. Van Zinks. I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. No, tell me. In the wake of his old... I'm crossing out father, I'm sticking with brother. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Baroque pursued a career as a prosecutor. Did he prosecute on that case? That would be crazy. And eventually became the Reaper we know today. What if he like prosecuted on it and then the person betrayed him and he lost? What if it was like all corruption and that's why he's so like a, what if it was, there's so many things in my brain. Hold on, just writing some notes on the whiteboard. What was it, the professor? Isn't it fun how Herlock covers his eyes during serious conversation? It's so fun and cool. The Professor. Clint? Wow, it's so silent, sorry. I'm too locked in. I had no idea Lord Van Zinks had such a tragic past. You didn't pick it up? Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter. For the time being, at least. Why? Say more! After all, I have work to do. As a waxwork exhibit. What is this music? No! The Reaper's got him! I am afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. I'm afraid Reynosuke seems oblivious to a lot of the BVZ deal. He barely just found out he's racist. That's true. That's true. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. What is happening in this case? What? I feel like they took what was already magic and was already so good in the first game, and we're just like, you know what, we could fucking fuck this shit up and go so hard. What? It's been too long, it really has. I'm delighted to see you, Brock. Wait, so who said this one? Oh, I guess this was him. Yeah, well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involve you coming to visit me here. It's been too long, it really has. I'm delighted to see you, Brock. Sorry, it's literally just his model is moving and I'm like, oh my god! He just opened his eyes and I'm like, ah! They're allowing themselves to build on an established story. It's beautiful. I'm going insane. It's been 10 years and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Assman. I can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Don't know where he's gone. Whatever. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident. A terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. Why is he like looking at the camera? Wait, who is he warning? What's happening? I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Brock. 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 Are you really? What? Never mind. I know that you have my best intentions at heart. That's no basis. That's what I'm saying. In university, he first found interest in the mad scientist who happens to be blonde section of the world, of the population, and then they broke up, and then he was like, God, I wish there was another blonde scientist who slightly irritates me around. And then Harlock was like, I don't think you have my best interest at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barog. Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. I feel insane. The thing about BBZ you gotta internalize is that he's a big, prickly, 6-foot, buxom, squishy little marshmallow. He's got so many things in him. I don't like feelings, but I think this game set my expectations too high because this is how I expected SC would deliver an FC. No, I get that though, because like I think I similarly, well, not that I knew this, but like I felt similarly in that this to me is just like perfectly taking anything you were kind of thinking and lingering on in game one, and I think not only getting into it, but getting into it in such a well-paced way, but also, at least for me, giving me more than I thought we would get. Especially for Van Zieks. Like, I thought I would really, really like Van Zieks, and like I already did like him a lot. But to the extent to which they are opening his character up, and the extent to which they are like changing my entire view of him is crazy. Like even in case 5 of game 1, you find out like, because I think most people, like I would be surprised, like if someone was like, no, I don't think he is the Reaper, I'd be like, wow, where did you get that from? Like, that's so cool. But I think most people probably think Van Zieks is the Reaper during case 5 until you get that like reveal that it was Graydon. And you're like, oh, he didn't do that? And so like, that's already such a cool hook. And so going into this game, I'm like, okay, I don't think he is necessarily the Reaper or whatever. But then they add like even more on top of it that just like spins me out of control. Like the whole like, well, if people want to assume I'm the Reaper, then I'm not going to stop them. Even though my life is at risk because of that. Which is such a thing that I don't think you would ever assume about him. Like he seems so like, I don't like, he's not even self-important, but as in just, I just don't think he would ever put that on him, or think that about him naturally. So it's just so cool how much character building they're doing. The payoff is crazy. I mean, I don't even have the full payoff, but I'm already just like... I just thought it was some curse with Van Zieks. Oh, like it was just like, it just so happened to always happen rather than him directly doing it. Mm-hmm. And game one still feels complete on its own. Yeah, I agree. I know some people don't, but I agree. Unlike Case 1 and 2, this feels like a true sequel continuation to the story in Game 1. I think Case 1 and 2 do. I think they do in very, very different ways. I think Case 1 and Case 2 make Case 3 hit even harder. Because Case 1 and Case 2 start presenting... Like, Case 2 starts presenting Van Zieks again. And gives you, like, more and more stuff. And then it has the end with the collar and stuff. And I think it starts making you really, like, question certain things. And then Case 1 obviously has the ending with Sisto's sexy and suspicious father. And Many Memo and Sisto and all of that. So I think they all are building on the story. But this is, like, supercharged now. It's crazy. And there's Oomphy, who is oomphying all over the place. Case 1 and 2 make you question the conspiracy even further. Yeah. Because I was obviously interested in the conspiracy, but I don't think I was thinking about it as intensely as I am now. Like, I was like, okay, I'm interested to see how that happens. But I was more interested in other things. But now it's all kind of coming together in a way where I'm like, oh, wait. Man, that was crazy. I shouldn't click because then I'll just want to keep going. The pulls of despair. I know, I'm like, do I just do like a couple more lines? Just a couple. We shouldn't click. Unless... Let's just do one and see what happens, and then we'll see, and then we'll probably end after that. I can't believe it. It's been 6 months. I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Oh dear. Ah, Mr. Naruto. Okay, we should stop here, actually. Otherwise I won't be able to. We gotta stop. We gotta. Oh, we do. Yes! It's almost 6 hours! I have pizza to eat. I have a voice to recover. Ah. It's so painful, I'm sorry. We'll probably be doing another 3 Great Ace Attorneys next week. I just had a pizza slice. So many of us are having pizza tonight! Pizza and burgers all around, my god. What pizza toppings? Usually we do pepperoni, nduja, and some honey. It's rather delicious. I can't make Thursday. Ah, no! No. Find some lunches. Yeah, maybe I should buy some. Maybe I'll buy some for tomorrow. Man, I'm like stressing out because I'm like, oh my god, I've got wisdom tooth surgery soon, but this game. How do I plan the game around my wisdom tooth surgery? Oh well. We'll try our best. I hope you can stall a bit on Friday. Oh no, I'll try doing my best so that everyone gets to witness many things. As many as possible. All the love back to you too as well, Holly. I'm sorry, we're having to go through it, man. Anywho, please feel free to join the Discord. We have an Ace Attorney channel where I think everyone's probably the most normal they've ever been. Especially during these streams. You'll find anti-procrastination chasm with that. Beautiful. What a selling point. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I had a blast as always. This game is so good and I'm loving it so much. I will be back next Wednesday. More. We'll either play the Sherlock Holmes game, which I really do recommend you join for. It was incredibly funny and very bizarre. And just truly a hysterical experience. And if for some reason I'm not feeling Sherlock Holmes, we'll play something else, but I think that's what we'll be doing. I haven't laughed that hard in ages. It was one of the funniest streams we've ever had. I was losing my mind. So I couldn't recommend more. And then we'll be doing Great Ace Attorney. That's the plan. So, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me throughout the week. And I'll see you in the Discord, or I'll see you next week. Bye!